It's time for the return of the Xbox. Yeah, I know, crazy, right? Somehow, Xbox has returned. Yeah, it's part of the Death of Xbox arc, but like the return of Xbox, plot twist, Phil Spencer is gone. I know, right? Should I be excited? Should I be like perplexed? Should I be confused? I don't know. I knew this day was coming, but like I sort of thought that Phil Spencer would just keep hanging around as some sort of like Grim Reaper, slowly like sucking the life out of the souls of Xbox. But like, no, he's gone. It's over. Yeah. It's Phil over, Phil gone. Somehow. The evil has been notched. It's not that bad, but yeah. Anyways, be sure to like the video. Subscribing is great. Consider becoming a channel member. The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, and the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. What? I know, social media options too, right? Crazy. The choices you get here to be super cool with the channel. What can I say? But yeah, it's we haven't done one of these in a long time because Xbox has been dead for a long time. And let's be real here. The Xbox is pretty toast, right? Like from a hardware perspective, it's just dead. They have no exclusives. There's no fixing that. I don't think you can bottle back up your exclusives. Maybe the new lady will try. I don't know. I'm really interested to see what happens. Again, they've hit rock bottom. Like Xbox is at the absolute bottomest of the bottom pits that you can be in as far as like an ecosystem. Like it's not good. The mass exodus has happened. People have moved on. Xbox over, as to say. But like, yeah, this is a new person running the show. It could go really well. It could be better for me for getting access to stuff. It could be worse. It could be better for you for your games, or it could be worse. It could be better for Xbox hardware, or it could be worse. We don't know. It's fresh. This person doesn't really have a video game background, but Asha there did note on Twitter that she believed in bringing back the blades, the 360 blades. So she speaks 360. So, yeah. I mean, that got me all excited, because, you know, big fan of the 360 right here. Oh my god, these stupid ad things. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and, it's really, really exciting. Don Matrick. Whoa, bada bing. Don Matrick was a hero. We just didn't know it at the time. I like to think of it, because, you know, Phil Spencer was part of that team with the Xbox One launch. I like to think of it as, you guys have watched Lord of the Rings, and there's that one Grin Tongue guy or whatever that's kind of like, you know, sort of like poisoning the king. I kind of think of it like that, you know? I think that's what happened to poor Don Matrick. It was Phil Spencer. He was behind it the whole time. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, he was like a Christoph Waltz in that terrible Bond series that kind of happened for movies. But yeah, no, I mean, they kind of scapegoated him. Phil Spencer was like head of the first party at that time. He's been a problem at Xbox for a long time, is fundamentally what it is. And I know a lot of people really like Phil Spencer, and by all accounts, I've heard he's a great guy, but he did a horrible job managing Xbox for over a decade, ran it absolutely into the ground, scorched the first party, killed franchises, killed Perfect Dark, killed Forza. Like, Forza Motorsport's dead, you know, Halo's in its barrenest. They gave away all their first party games, they jacked up the price of everything. The consoles, basically, from a hardware perspective, is dead. I mean, you could just sit there and endlessly count the failures under his reign at Xbox. And, you know, like, a lot of us assumed it was going to be the exact same because we were just going to be given Sarah Bond, but she's gone too. She resigned. She put out a statement on LinkedIn as well about the situation, saying she was, you know, happy about things. But there's some really interesting rumors going around. And I don't know how believable any of these rumors are. I just want to put that right up there. Allegedly, and these are like really, really like not, I don't necessarily believe these rumors, but they kind of make sense. Allegedly, Sarah Bond has been the one that's been leaking stuff to the press, like PlayStation exclusives going over. And basically, apparently she has been leveraging leaks to put her in a positive light in order to climb the ladder quickly to supersede whoever she was in competition with to run Xbox. Allegedly that was happening behind the scenes, and then she wasn't told, or she was kept in the dark about a successor for Phil Spencer. And then apparently Phil Spencer was kind of looking at retiring around the time when they first started talking about putting Halo on PlayStation, stuff like that. So there's actually, like, apparently, and we won't know all this stuff for a long time. There'll probably be like a memoir in like 10 years or something like that talks about this stuff. And I'm really quite excited to learn someday what exactly happened here. But it would be hilarious, and it would kind of make sense if, like, because somebody was leaking stuff at Xbox, and apparently Microsoft knew it was, like, Sarah Bond that was, like, leaking these details to the press, and it's kind of hilarious if that's the truth. It'd be very funny. So my kind of wonder here is, you know, there's certain leakers out there that cover Xbox stuff specifically, and if you notice that suddenly they don't have as much access to information, I think we kind of maybe figured out what their sources might have been actually, which is funny. We're getting destroyed here, by the way. Can I get the rockets? My precious. Except I might die because I don't see anybody. I need to move this webcam over. It's like kind of my peripheral on the side there. Anyways, yeah, so that's just, again, that is like just some of the rumors I saw. There was a lot of stuff circulating today. It was a big news day. In my, like, little small bubble of society, like, again, this is like my avenue of, like, stuff. Like, everyone's got their own little, you know, worlds of whatever news and stuff that they're a part of. And, like, the Xbox news like this is, like, groundbreaking, shattering for my little world. It's kind of hilarious. Because 99% of people will not know nor care, but I thought it was really funny. You know, like, seeing all this news, like, it was just, like, such an exciting thing this morning. I was like, oh my fucking god, it's happening. Like, I knew this was gonna happen. Like, I knew eventually he was, like, you know, the word about him retiring was coming for a while. I thought it'd be a few years down the line, and it's just like, bam, he's gone. And I was just like, holy fuck, if I had champagne, I would probably be popping it, honestly. Like, it's really just quite an amazing thing to see. Yeah, I didn't think it would be so soon. And then also Sarah Bond being gone because she resigned, and then Matt Booty, our favorite upward failing executive. So it sounds like he's actually gotten a better position, if that makes sense. Like, but I think this will be better for him because I think he was kind of struggling managing the first party stuff. So I think him being in a more, like, executive type advisory position will actually be good for him. So I'm curious to see what that does for Matt Booty. But, like, man, if you guys look at that guy's career, he is like, he killed, like, Midway and stuff. Like, he's definitely failed upwards. My favorite thing was somebody was, like, joking about why did Matt Booty get to stay, and someone's like, it's because Satya just likes saying his name occasionally for a chuckle. And I love the idea of that he's just kind of like, he's just always there, and they get good chuck. Anyways, so that crazy day, honestly. Like, I woke up and I was like, holy crap. If it wasn't so cold out, I probably legitimately would have went out and bought a bottle of champagne for this. Just to throw off on the stream because it'd be hilarious. Seriously. It would be absolutely hilarious. We love AI, why not? See, here's the thing. You know, Asha there, you guys look and you see, oh, she's had AI jobs. I look at her career there, because Dean was nice enough to pull that up for me. Because I was going to do some research, and he kind of did a little bit of it for me. I see a lady that's been doing consumer-facing jobs for large, like, very large social media companies. You know, you see, oh, head of AI or whatever. But if you look at her career, she's done a lot of very large consumer-facing jobs, and that's something Microsoft has really struggled at, is especially in Xbox, is connecting with gamers and connecting with consumers. And that's been a big problem and a big failure of Xbox over this generation, is they haven't connected with consumers. They've lost their user base from 360, Xbox One, and they've shrunk it over the years, and there's been a mass exodus of Xbox users. But that's what I kind of look at it as. It's like, yeah, sure, you know, like, something AI was going to happen. Microsoft, they're overly obsessed with AI right now. Will it come to bite them? Probably. But, you know, you look at that, and you can look at it from multiple perspectives. And it's just the fact that it's like, you know, you can look at it from positives, you can look at it from negatives. I know people have all kinds of different feelings about AI right now. But I just kind of look at those jobs, and I'm just sort of like, someone that I actually understand consumers. And I think it's the first time in a long time when you look at her sort of mantra of her coming in on Xbox, that we've seen someone that actually mentions they care about the hardcore gamer. You know, it goes back to like the Peter Moore era where like, you know, they were competitive, and Phil Spencer was always very soft, very, oh, we're friends, everybody's friends, you know, we're the best of pals with PlayStation, whereas PlayStation was sitting there just like repeatedly stabbing them. And you know, and Xbox was just like, oh no, we're all buddies and stuff, and whereas PlayStation's like, you guys suck, and Xbox is like, we're friends, and that doesn't work in gaming. So it would be cool to see if she actually has like a bit of teeth to her, as yeah, Phil Spencer was just way too calm and casual about things, and there was no fighting for your dollar. You know, you saw a company that just kind of like kneeled over and just gave up. That's Xbox for like the last few years. Is just absolutely bellied up, just gave up, and we're just like, we're done. And I'm hoping that she doesn't do the Phil Spencer thing where it's like if something goes wrong, she doesn't go to like a bunch of talk shows and like cry about it a bit. It just like it shows weakness is what that is. And yeah, I'm really just kind of hoping that it's like a different attitude and different style from her. Is the biggest thing here. And, you know, like, a lot of people would be like, what's her, like, you know, background in gaming and stuff. I don't know if you need to be an executive that, like, has a gaming background to be successful at your job. Like, it's weird. Like, at PlayStation, could you guys even name who's really running the show at PlayStation right now? Like, actually, like, their full name or, like, what they... You know what I mean? Like, who actually is, like, who's running things there? And it's like, you probably don't know and you probably don't care. But like Xbox, they make themselves a little bit more celebrity-like for whatever reason. But I don't know if that's a backdrop. Also, it would be funny if she's a hardcore gamer. I mean, again, she did mention 360 blades for the anniversary, so that would be kind of cool. But if there's one thing that she should do to really get the fans going, it's 3 words: Halo 3 anniversary. She could deliver that and knock it out of the park. I think, you know, that would be a very easy in-way with people, but... You don't know her. I don't know her. I don't know her. You know, like, I looked at her career and stuff like that, but I don't know her as a person. A lot of people don't, and a lot of people don't know what she's done or will do as far as the gaming goes. But, you know, it's a blank slate. For the first time in a long time, Xbox has, you know, kind of a fresh start. It can't get any worse. You know, like, the hardware's basically dead. A lot of the franchises have died. It's at the bottom of the barrel. It literally can't get worse. It literally cannot. The parasocial stuff, yeah, a lot of parasocial stuff. I like that there's a couple of you guys that know, but your regular person doesn't really know or care, right? Like, so you don't see them, like, posting, like, tweets and stuff like that. And, you know, there was a lot of touching defenses of Phil Spencer and stuff that I found quite fascinating. A couple of really interesting tweets by Major Nelson, which kind of, like, pops up my ears about things. Because, like, there's a lot of people that go to bat for Phil Spencer out there in the industry, and I've always found that quite fascinating. And as I said, I've always heard he's a super nice guy. But that doesn't translate very well into business, or at least it didn't, or at least it never did. Right? All we've seen is, you know, failed attempts and things that didn't work. And, you know, the one time we, you know, Mr. Phil Spencer, I saw our year is next year. It's like one more year, you know, or next year's the year for Xbox. And then the one year they actually fucking deliver on games and they give it all to PlayStation. It's like, yeah, it was just endless lies. That's why there's the lies of P and his Phil Spencer, and it's like, you know, and I think that's a big thing that that's a huge hurdle that Xbox is going to have to go over, is building trust with its community again. I think Xbox, over the last few years, you don't believe the thing they say. You know, it's only 4 games, and then it's the whole lineup, and you can't believe the company. That's why it's also, when you read her statements too, it's kind of like, you know, you have to read them with a lot of hesitancy, just because there's no trust. It's gone. They've removed it all over the years, and I think that's a huge hurdle Xbox will have to climb over. And whether, like, I mean, she did say they're going to commit to the console, whatever that's going to be, and it's hard to believe that, because, you know, they've gone so far on things, and it's like, well, how do you commit to a console that's, you know, dead in the water, no one's buying it? It's not even being sold in a lot of places, and it's like its market share has shrunk, and you've already lost your user base. So many people, like online, people despise Xbox. Like in the past, there was like Xbox hate, but like people actively despise Xbox now. Like they don't just hate it, like they really genuinely loathe what Xbox has done. So it's like that is going to be a major hurdle that she will have to overcome. Like, whatever Phil Spencer was stuck with when Don Matrick left, she's going to have, like, 10 times harder of a situation to deal with. A lot more toys, because they own everybody. So that's beneficial. But yeah, word of mouth is poison. I don't know, this is going to be fascinating. They just announced the Halo 3 remake. That's what we've been waiting for! Yeah. Fusion Frenzy remaster. Wouldn't that be sick if she comes out at like E3 and she's just like dropping it down? You know, she comes to E3 and she's just like, Halo 3 anniversary. Boom! And she's like, Viva Pinata remastered. Perfect Dark rebooted. Forza Motorsport. The Return. Fable 1? That. Fable 2's coming. Fable Trilogy Pack. There's a lot of easy ways to win, like, favor with people, but... Yeah, it's... Wow, did you see that rocket curve? That was sexy. Yeah, it's just gonna... It's gonna take a lot of effort, but the biggest thing you gotta keep in mind with her, though, is it's, like, the first year or something, like, a lot of stuff is gonna be already in the wheels, right? Like, games take years to make. So whatever is coming out for, like, the next year. Like, it's, you know, it's already basically set. Delays and stuff, that would be her choosing to delay things, or, you know, studios being behind on stuff, but it's gonna take a while before we actually see the fruition of whatever she's doing, and it's gonna be neat. She can also be a bit of a stopgap, too, right? Could be a situation where she's just coming in as, like, a bit interim, but that doesn't sound like that's gonna be the case. Otherwise, they would have said so, but I saw some people talking about that. Yeah, you're worried about the future of Xbox? This is the most exciting it's been in years. Since, like, the Series X came out, this is the most exciting it's been for Xbox. Like, it's... anything could happen now. Good, bad, like, it's a wild card now. Anything could happen. Isn't that exciting? I mean, a lot of you probably think it's going to be a bad thing or whatever, but, like, anything could happen. We didn't have that. Yesterday, I went to bed, and I was just like, you know, living my bliss, whatever. And then I woke up and being like, oh my god, who knows what's gonna happen? Will it be easier for me to get my review codes again? Will there be new PR people I have to deal with? Will jobs change? Will the games improve? Will things get worse? Will they get way better? I don't know. It's exciting. It changes for me, it changes for you. But you know what doesn't change? Your uncanny ability to like the stream, subscribe, and it's great donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link and gamerheadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site sometimes. Pushed a lot of AI tech for Xbox. I mean, AI tech's getting shoved into everything, man, and that's her job. She was head of AI. Of course she's going to be pushing for AI stuff. You know, just like the head of Forza. Probably be pushing a lot of Forza stuff. That was the job title. Now she's the head of Xbox, so she doesn't have to push AI if she doesn't want to. Or maybe that's her plan to do that. We don't know. It's day one. What's changed? Everything's changed. Okay, we're back, guys. I got hit with like a lag spike. I don't know if that was my network or YouTube or what, but we're back. It kind of wrecked my spiel a bit there. Anyways, it looks good, guys. We're back. We're good. No, but like it really is. It's such an exciting day. I love how there's an important stream going on and then I get a lag spike like that. Unbelievable. It really is quite exciting because it's like a fresh chapter. You know, like Phil Spencer, you knew who he was because you know, you saw what he did for over 10 years. Like that's the end of a dynasty. You get what I'm saying? Like it's completely different. It's sort of like in hockey. when you've got a team that just doesn't work, and they're, you know, they're getting old. I kind of like the Canada women's team. You know, they got old, too old. They played their best. They tried, but like, you know, they kind of they aged out of it to a degree. You know, they're not hip, they're not new, and it's like whatever it was, it didn't work. It wasn't working, and now there's somebody new and younger and fresher that might have a different perspective on things, and that'll be a positive or a negative. You know, it's like rebuild years for your sports teams, right? Xbox is now in a rebuild phase. You know, it's going to be interesting. We're going to see them bring in a lot of new and exciting talent, and who knows what's going to happen. You know, fresh perspective, fresh ideas. Yes, Matt Booty survived, and, you know, the marketing team is still there. But, like, technically, 3 of the 4 horsemen of the Xbox apocalypse, they're gone. Or shifted. It's really, really quite exciting. Because again, like, you know, Sarah Bond kept around, it would have been the same situation again for another 10 years. This is really great. And again, it's no personal issues with anyone, you know? Like, it's business, 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 but like, what they were doing didn't work. They got desperate. They jacked the price of Game Pass up in desperation. They killed their exclusives in desperation. They hurt their games for desperation. It'll be nice to see maybe an Xbox team that's not just desperate. And that'll be exciting. And she owns everything. She's got Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda. It'll be great. You subscribe to 5 more years of Game Pass. That's how confident you are. Hire Bill Belichick. We got a new GM! That's exactly what it is. Do I feel bad for Phil Spencer? Why would I feel bad for him? He got paid millions of dollars to fail every single year. like again, it's his empathy of like, I don't know him. Maybe he's really emotional about this and he's like, disappointed things didn't work out. I don't know him as a person. I only know him from the business perspective. I can't judge him from a personal connection because I'm not one of those Xbox YouTubers that got like the fucking inside track where we're all going to fucking meals and stuff, you know? Like, I never got that. You look on Twitter and you see some of those guys that are all having dinner with Phil and Spencer and stuff. It's like, I never got that treatment, so I don't know them. I don't have that connection to them. Maybe he feels bad about it, but all I can sit there and just think is like, dude got paid millions of dollars every year to just like chill out and play Destiny and Diablo and destroy Xbox, and it's like, I don't really feel that bad when he's retiring young too. He's a pretty young retire. I mean, he'll probably maybe go to another company. I don't know. He'll just sit there and play Destiny. I don't know the guy. I can't feel bad for someone though that got paid millions of dollars every single year to run Xbox. Like, I don't feel bad about that. I can't. I feel more bad for the employees that got, like, laid off under them, that didn't make that kind of money. Like, that's who I feel empathy for, but, you know, it is what it is. And, you know, there's a lot of teary eyes and stuff on Twitter and all that about it, and I'm like, I don't have that connection, I don't care. I'm here to, like, give my thoughts and critique what they're doing and stuff like that, and this is the most excited I've been about Xbox for years. I mean, it's a little late. I'm kind of more into, like, the PlayStation stuff now and Nintendo stuff, but, like, you know, who knows? Maybe she's gonna pull the comeback of the gaming century off, you know? Maybe this is their Nintendo Switch to their Wii U. Maybe she's their PS4 to his PS3. You don't know. Maybe she's gonna come out in a week and be like, exclusives are back on the menu, boys, and she's gonna do some kind of sassy meme with, like, the orcs from Lord of the Rings, and everyone's gonna be like, ooh! We have no idea. I don't have a PS4, I don't know. I don't really need one, to be honest. Maybe every new Xbox is gonna come with, like, an AI Cortana that flashes up on your screen and tells you how good you are and everything. Anything could happen. Good, bad, who knows? Is his name Soccer Pig? The Soccer Pig, that's funny. Continue with the strategy? Why would they continue with the strategy that ain't working? She's already got different thoughts, man. She literally said that she cares about the hardcore Xbox gamer for the last 25 years. Has Phil Spencer ever said anything like that? Remotely in the last few years? Anything about the hardcore Xbox gamer? It's always like, oh, I want to reach all these other people. It's like, focus on your fucking audience. And that's what she said right off the bat. Like, that's like Peter Moore type dialogue where it's like, we care about the hardcore gamer. We want every gamer. We want to grow, but we care about the hardcore. That's how you build an audience. Also, I can just kind of picture it, her really trying to like dude bro it up and get like some kind of Halo tattoo or something like Peter. That would be fucking funny at an E3 conference. Yeah. Leave it to ChatGPT to fix Xbox. If you asked ChatGPT to fix Xbox, I guarantee you it would be pull quotes from some of my streams about it. Yeah, it's golden parachute. That got paid a ton, man. Fuck, I'll sit there and you guys can yell at me all day if I was getting paid millions to run Xbox. Oh, sorry, your Halo didn't turn out that well, guys. That's okay. Been paid millions of dollars. Yeah, I could sit there and drink wine, expensive-ass wine, and cry in my jacuzzi. And wipe my tears like Woody Harrelson there with, you know, Zombieland, where he's wiping his tears with the money. That's... I'd do that. She's young. That's good. Christ, you know how many companies and governments and places have problems because they keep bringing in old fucking people? I think it's exciting that there's someone young here. I think that's exactly what Xbox needs, is someone young that maybe will try something different or mix things up. What's with all these old, out-of-touch people? I think it's good. Yeah, gaming is flexible, it's changing, it's young, it's quick. Though it's tech in general, but it's just like, I don't know how you can see this not be like somewhat excited about the potential of it being different. Like, if you're an actual Xbox fan, you gotta admit the last however many years has just been fucking awful. It's like stocks, and you own stocks. It's like you own stocks in Ubisoft, and you just see like your value going down and down and down and down and down, and you're like, Eves, please, you know, sell off the company or something, man. It's like, no, and it just keeps going down, and you're just like, no, my Ubisoft stock's worth $4. It's like, it's depression is what it is. That's Xbox. This is a change-up, guys. You sent the game request? Oh, okay. Let's see how that works. Gun wants to join me? Hell yeah. Welcome in, man. I like the dog pic, dude. Who knows? This is exciting, man. But I love the idea of, like, Phil Spencer just being on Twitter all day, just, like, answering messages and stuff and seeing all the love and the hate both ways. Because you know that's what he was doing. He's just hanging out. Guy's, like, retired. Good for him, though. Seriously, good for him retiring young. That's, you know, not everybody gets to do that. Would he have ran Xbox longer? Probably wanted to, but, you know, sucks to suck. Define fan. I don't know, someone that has an Xbox, I guess?
Team Slayer.
Pokemon Leaf Green will be good. I mean, they're classics, so they'll probably be okay. Speaking of which, guys, keep an eye on the channel. I got some freaking sick stuff coming this next week.
Double kill.
Some seriously sweet stuff coming. I think. I don't know. I'm putting in some extreme hours to get this stuff all done. Plus tomorrow I gotta pull, I think it's tomorrow, right? Saturday or Sunday? Yeah, I'm pulling an all-nighter to watch the freaking hockey game. That's gonna be great. 6 a.m. comes quick, guys. 6 a.m. comes quick. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he doesn't care if Xbox does well or not. I mean, he probably does. It's probably a legacy thing. When you get to the point where you're like a millionaire or something like that, it's more about your legacy than anything. I'm sure Phil Spencer wanted like a stronger legacy, and you know, I think his thing is really going to be defined by a string of failures and leaving the Xbox in a terrible position and then just like leaving. Well, I think it was more of a... I think it was more of a gentle, it's time for you to go kind of thing. That's what I'm picturing it as. I mean, they're definitely selling it as a, you know, he's retiring, but I think it's much more of a, You know, it's either, hey, I don't like the direction that this is going and he's being forced to do that, or it's more of a direction of, like, you're not doing a good job and it's time for you to, like, retire and stuff. That's exactly what it is. Because I do think he would have stayed longer if he was happy at what he was doing, but yeah, I think it was more of an asked retirement. Because as I keep telling you guys, is like Xbox is underperforming like crazy. Like absolutely underperforming on every metric. They should be making tons of money. They're third party and their revenue declined last quarter during the holidays. That's not good. That's bad business. From a shareholder perspective, they're doing a horrible job. They should be printing money. They own every IP in the industry. But you know what? Maybe I feel bad for it. Maybe it would have been great had the Series XS been a massive success and I could have been covering Xbox videos and getting tons of views and stuff. But it didn't work out that way. And you know, he just made it worse and worse and worse. And time for him to go. Yep. No one, tons of people playing this, man. Halo never dies. Play for Team Canada tomorrow? Yeah. They got some curling and stuff coming up, which is really exciting. Game codes. That's what I'm hoping, is I'm hoping there's a bit of a PR fix for me in the background out of this change. I don't think there necessarily will be right away, but kind of hoping they change how they do things, and they get a little bit more aggressive, and maybe I get helped. Who knows, maybe it'll be even worse for me. Maybe I'll have even less access to stuff. You know, like I said, it's a complete goddamn wild card. And to me, that's so exciting because, like, I don't know, it's kind of boring when things are mundane and just kind of set. So it's a little bit more thrilling when it's like, oh my god, who knows? That gets me going, yeah. The numbers behind the scenes, oh, they were probably so fucking bad. Did you notice he's leaving right after the quarterlies or whatever? Yeah. Am I playing Resident Evil 9? Definitely not on an Xbox. Their marketing. Yeah, sadly, Aaron Greenberg stuck around, so, yeah, he's the fourth horseman of the Xbox apocalypse. The four horsemen of the Xbox apocalypse are Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, Aaron Greenberg, and Matt Booty. Matt Booty's had a positional change, so that's fine with me. Aaron Greenberg's still there doing marketing. And, you know, the other two are gone, so it's like, I call that a win today for me. It's like Satya himself watches my streams and was like, this guy's got a fucking point. You haven't watched the Winter Olympics? They're lots of fun, man. They're great stuff. All the drama about the curling and the sports and everything like that, it's kind of wild. Yeah, Greenberg just keeps surviving. I gotta hand it to that guy. And you know what? He even opened up his replies on Twitter now, so you can talk trash to him again if you want to. Nah, don't bother the guy. He seems like a nice dude. He does seem like a nice guy, but it was really funny when they announced the games going over. He like shut down his replies on Twitter, but I noticed today his replies are open again. I'm like, ooh. Yeah. It would be funny though if Xbox just starts getting super competitive, drops the prices on things, reinvigorates their lineup and everything like that. It'd be exciting. Yeah. Anyways, the Winter Olympics are great. Very, very excited. I mean, I love the Olympics personally. Like, it's a lot of fun. It's a bit more of a struggle when they're at the hours they are, but, you know, that's the thing is, like, I'm just gonna I'm gonna stay up all night tomorrow till, like, 6, and then I'm gonna go watch the game at the bar, I guess, and then, yeah, it'll be great. I'm gonna trudge through negative 20-degree weather to go and, go to the bar with the fellow countrymen and watch our team hopefully pull out a W. This is the most excited you've been in a while. Exactly. And I went on the Xbox Reddit there, and people were like whining about it and complaining, and I was like, how the hell? Like Phil Spencer's PR work was impeccable. I don't know what they did as far as making that guy come out to be like this gaming uncle or something like that, but I really do not understand the love that guy got over the years. I mean, like, I can put on a blazer and put a shirt on underneath it that's got like a picture of like Banjo-Kazooie or something. It's like anybody can do that. And like everybody like loved him for it. And he had like this invincible aura where it's like people would just not accept that like he was a problem. And again, all I've heard is he's a super nice guy, which is so cool. But like that doesn't result in positive business. And it's like, I don't know, maybe it'll be cool to have an executive and we'll have to see what her, you know, her focus is. Maybe she wants to win. Maybe she's younger, more aggressive, has a lot more to prove at Microsoft, and she wants to make Xbox like a competitive department again. Maybe they'll have a better expenditure, maybe they'll have more focus, maybe they'll get Call of Duty fixed up. Maybe they'll do some cool remasters. Who knows? Again, she mentioned the 360 blades, guys. She knows the culture. That's what's exciting. She knows 360 speak. Reddit is extremely down. Reddit is such a bad, like... destination. It's a hive mind is what it is. That's what I've learned over the years. Like, there's a lot of really great stuff on there, but there's also... And it's great for discussion to kind of get vibes for what people feel, but Reddit does not reflect real life. I've learned that time and time again for box office for movies. It's like, yeah, Reddit does not reflect real life. Skull taken. But like, I really don't get this thing where it's like, you know, every issue, everything that's popped up is like Phil Spencer just evades it all. He's just like, just dodges it. You know, 'cause he's like he can dodge a wrench or something. And it's great for him, but it's like, you know, it's like, why does he just keep getting a pass every single time when something goes wrong? It's weird. I don't know, we'll see what happens again with this new person. Because it's uncharted waters, which again excites me entirely. Seriously, the unknown and stuff like that, it gets, you know, it gets a little boring when everything's the same, but this is a spice of life, it's exciting, it's thrilling. Completely different vibes, different atmosphere, different type of culture. Maybe she'll be like more intense, maybe it'll be the same. Skull taken. But all we have to do is wait and see. Skull scored. But yeah, I'm hoping I get more opportunities and stuff. Obviously, because, you know, self-interest and all that. Yeah. This is when your football team is terrible and everybody complains and they fire everyone. That's what I'm talking about, man. It's a rebuild year for Xbox. I'll be honest, it's probably the hardest rebuild ever because they don't have exclusives, so you can't leverage anything to sell your console. But, I don't know, we'll see what happens. It's really just a wait and see. It's exciting, though. It gives us something to talk about and something to look forward to. This is like when they were buying Activision Blizzard and we were sitting there, it's like, will they buy them? And every day there was shocking news about what's happening. That's how exciting this is. There's like new material to go over. It's like the playoffs, you know, the playoff to next season period has ended, and we're back in the discussion of exciting things. 50-something million consoles. It's like, you know, it's basically like Wii U territory that she's gonna have to contend with, and at least Nintendo still had exclusives that they could leverage. Skull taken. Or maybe she'll just give up on hardware. I don't know. She did say a commitment to the console, but I have no idea. Destination moved. The blame of Phil Spencer's legacy? I hope not. How do you fix Phil Spencer's mess? That's a great question. You've embraced Mario and Kirby. That's a big problem. Like, that's what I've been saying too. Is like, you know, I'm not in the business, right? But it's gonna be really interesting because, like, how do you deal with people hate Xbox Online, like fucking despise it to their core? You've lost all of your content creators. You've lost all of your games. Your hardware isn't selling. Everybody's already moved on to other platforms and started buying games elsewhere. You failed in mobile, you failed in cloud, you failed in hardware. It's pretty tough. Like, yeah, it's worse than what Phil Spencer had to contend with back when he started. You got a great arsenal of franchises and IP, some of the best gaming's ever produced, and it's like, I don't know, it's neat. There's a lot of toys to play with, but yeah. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream. No, I'm not dropping any frames on my end. That might be a YouTube issue. Like, I mean, I had a frame drop like 16 minutes in, but it's been rock solid since. Subscribe is great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Maybe reset your browser. Because that might be a YouTube issue, because yeah, I'm not dropping any frames on my side. But yeah, is anybody excited? I guess we could go over messaging and stuff. Kevin was supposed to join, but I don't know what happened to him. Oh no, Xbox is totally cooked, dude. Their hardware is just screwed and dead, but like, who knows? Maybe she's gonna bring it back.
King of the hill.
I mean, at the end of the day, what I really genuinely care about is getting codes so that I can do my job and review games. And Phil Spencer was making my life a freaking hell the last couple of years covering Xbox. Like, constantly having to fight to get the ID at Xbox access. And, like, review codes and access codes. And it's been fucking hell for the last 3 years dealing with the PR side of things. It gets worse, like, every single year. So maybe that'll change. I don't think it will, but like it's been really, really harsh from my end, where I'm like literally having to fight to make sure I get access to stuff. Whereas before they just sent it to me, and I did my job. So that's the thing I never understand is like, you know, we've got an audience, larger audience than I did back in the day. Why is it harder for me to get access to things? That's my complaints here. Is it's like, you know, I do my job, right? They send the code. I review the game, I stream it, I talk about it. I do my side. It's like, why can't they do theirs? I think it's a very fair complaint point. You know what I mean? It's like, it's definitely not like there's a lack of content on this channel. Seriously. So I hope that improves, but probably won't, but you know. Getting rid of AI? Oh man. She came from she was like head of AI. There's going to be more AI than you've ever seen. But that aside, she's the first executive I've ever seen to call AI slop. She said that games are developed by people, and that AI slop is not going to be a part of their development process. Which is also funny because Satya there said people need to stop calling AI like slop, and she actually believes in people making games, at least for what she's, you know, quoted as saying. Again, we've only got like a few paragraphs of what she said, but she actually called AI slop. And yeah, said it's about people making actual games and stuff. That's what matters. So it'll be very interesting to see if we keep her to that. Yeah. Was going to the mark the day you left Xbox. Well, that's the problem too. Is like so many customers are already burned. Like from my perspective, I'm like, you know, I'm just kind of over it. Like, I've got, you know, my stuff set up on PlayStation. I buy all the new games and check out all the new games there, review all the new games there. I've kind of moved on from them. It's like, how do you get that back? He over-leveraged himself. Yeah. Start making their games exclusive again? I doubt it, because I think that, you know, I think Pandora's box has already been opened, but I don't know, she could if she wanted to. There's no rule saying they have to make things for everybody. They could be like, and that was a tease of our lineup. If you want to play the future of these games, they're only on Xbox. Seriously, she could do an E3 conference and she could be like, we're bringing back the only on Xbox badge, if she wanted to. I don't know, man. I'm sure again that like Saya there will have a lot of say on things and whatnot, and she'll have different communication from different departments, but like, you know, she's running the show, she can do whatever she wants. Yeah, I think Saya will retire in the near future too. Should bring the Blade dashboard. That's what I was saying. She knows 360 speak, man. She knows the 360 lore. I think it'd be really funny if she was like a hardcore gamer and everyone's like, oh, she only cares about AI, but she's like a plat in League or something. It'd be fucking hilarious. We get an interview with this lady? I want to see what she's got planned. Pound for pound. Thanks, Noctis. I try my best. I really do, man. It's like, yeah, it's hard to balance doing all this coverage and like trying to live too, you know, and do things outside. Well, I negative 20 out. I'm not doing anything right now, but it's kind of funny. But yeah, I do what I can, you know, with what I have. But yeah, it'd be very, very interesting too, especially, you know, getting someone where she's going to be very much, like from this perspective, like Xbox, if they are doing more hardware, maybe she'll pull out a hardware. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe they just want to be a publisher. That's what they've been saying for years, but maybe she'll go in a different direction with it. She did mention the next 25 years of Xbox, so they've obviously got plans in place. So like the next Xbox hardware is set, right? Like they've got it planned, they've got it set up for with AMD. You know, there's a general timeline of when this stuff is coming out. Like, she's not really going to have input on the console, right? Like, the console is ready, as to say, or it's like plans are ready. You know, the hardware is set, they just have to manufacture it. So it's kind of like she's going to be given what probably was going to be the last Xbox, and it'll be whatever she wants to do with it that will decide things. Man, we are getting smacked this game. Why is my team so fucking terrible? No offense, Gun. You're not even playing! You're not even playing. What are you doing? You're just hanging. Come on, man. Don't join the stream and just sit there. He's just hanging out. Never see them playing any. See, that's the problem, is I spend too much time playing games. I don't get time away from them. God, this sucks, dude. Absolute massacre out here. Check his stats. She plays more than Fallout 76 and Diablo 4. She's actually like a more varied gamer. That would be funny, because like Phil Spencer literally just played like the same couple of games over and over again. Maybe she's got more business and like actual game sense than he did. This is like, again, for as far as like partnerships and deals go, like Phil Spencer just constantly picked the wrong games. Like constantly bit Xbox. It's like, you know, their aspirations for picking games was like always the worst of the worst. Or the worst partnerships, or the things that didn't bear fruition, and it was just kind of funny to see that like constant stack of failures. Maybe she'll actually try the games, you know, and then we won't get a Halo Infinite situation or a Redfall situation. Maybe she'll save Redfall. Redfall UE6 remake incoming. Teammate, you gotta help me out there, bro. I got the kill on that, nice. She's younger, there's a higher chance she's played games. Exactly, we don't know. But everyone was just like, they saw AI as part of her job and they were like, it's like they knew her or something like that. I don't know who she is. All I can see is her work history online. Ah, for fuck's sakes, this match is a wash, man. Might be a Halo god, yeah, maybe she's a big Halo fan. Maybe she doesn't like Cortana wearing weird outfits and stuff and wants Cortana to look like Cortana again. I don't know, man. Should you buy Dragon's Dogma 2? It's really good. You liked a lot of smaller indie games? So do I, man. But all you see is that guy playing the same fucking games over and over again. In this match, are these guys just farming kills? These guys are such dicks. I hate people like this in Halo. Absolute scum. You see these 4 people at the top there? Absolute scum. They're farming kills. It's very unsportsmanlike is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, these are the scum of Halo guys. These guys right here, these 4 dudes. Instead of just finishing the match, they're sitting here farming. I bet you they're PC players too. sorts out Fulton Motorsport. She'd have to rebuild Turn 10, man. Like, Turn 10 is basically a skeleton crew. They don't exist anymore. I'm also curious to see what kind of a budget they give her to actually, like, do stuff. Because you gotta remember that, too. Like, Phil Spencer's budget was kind of, like, strangely slashed, and, you know, Activision kind of got all the money on that one. Yeah. Improve cloud gaming? Yeah, the cloud gaming quality really isn't there, but, like, I'd rather her focus on actual gaming experiences as opposed to the cloud gaming aspect of it. Actually, the last thing Xbox needs to worry about is cloud gaming, because it is not a market at this point. Actually, one of the worst things Xbox could do is double down on cloud, because cloud is not going to be a market for at least 10 to 15 years. People do not have the internet infrastructure in the US to actually make that a thing. And I don't know why Xbox wasted so many components trying to get cloud off the ground, because it's not a market yet. They should have doubled down on hardware and actually tried to sell units to continue to build their market share. Wow, these guys are such dicks. Seriously. Xbox is back. The return of the Xbox, man. To think if I had just sat there and felt pain and misery for 3 years, things could have gotten better. That was the funniest thing, though, is like the remaining Xbox fans being like, why did you continue with Xbox? And it's like, yeah, and sit here in misery and watch my channel die? Yeah, that's fun. See, that's the problem, too, is they don't have like a support system anymore either. Did I get him? I got him. I also love their, what is it, like, Chris Avalon or something just going after Jez was fucking hilarious on Twitter. Just digging deep into him, too. I wonder if his contact was Sarah Bond at Xbox. Like, I wonder if the leakers, their contact was her this whole time. I'm really, really curious about that. That's another thing, too, is I wonder if Xbox will be such a leaky faucet, or if they'll actually, like, clean house. I was told by, like, an Xbox rep a few years ago that they were trying to, like, you know, sort of close the faucet for leaks, but, like, that never happened, so I am curious if that's going to change, too. Yeah. So if you stop seeing Xbox leaks in the next, like, year or two, I think that's because Sarah Bond was leaking things. Mm-hmm. EA. Ugh. I missed the FIFA name on there. All 5 of my Xbox fans must be ecstatic. See, that's the problem, though, is it's just like, you don't really have much left to deal with, right? Like, before you would have had, like, a group of enthusiastic fans that you could have built from, but, like, that's just gone. Xbox gonna be renamed to Copilot? I hope, man. I had 35 deaths? Yeah, because I was the only one fucking trying out there. Everybody was just hanging me out to die, dude. You weren't even playing part of the game, Gundler. You were letting me die. The cloud thing is cool. Again, I don't hate cloud, but it's asinine to sit there and waste components that you could be selling Xboxes as, like actual physical Xboxes, to have them as cloud servers for something that barely anyone uses. It's not an Xbox channel, man. It's a nature photos channel. It always has been. And don't you forget that. You were changing the FOV. Ah, likely story, Gundler. You know what I see? I see excuses. Yeah, it's kind of nice. We haven't had a Death of Xbox stream in a while. Usually we get a week out of this, but I've got too much stuff going on. We'd at least get a gear stream out of it, too. And do you think she's going to finally deliver King's Quest on the Xbox Retro Arcade list? Why the hell is King's Quest not there? The only thing I could think of is the King's Quest collection is coming on, but, like, You know that Xbox Cloud streaming like retro game thing? Where the hell is King's Quest? Seriously, it's one of the beloved franchises that they bought when they bought Activision Blizzard and got Sierra as part of that. Where the hell is my King's Quest? You will chat GPT your way to the top. Well, she comes from an AI background, it might be good for you. Yep. The cloud is not a system seller. It isn't. And you know, again, it might be. Like, the cloud might be the way, it's probably going to be the way we play games in like a few decades. But like, we're not there yet. Xbox is always so like, Microsoft in general is always either late to the game with a product, or they're way too ahead of the game with a product. And it kills them. Every single time. You know how many devices I've seen Microsoft fail at? And then it's on top, it's services, and then like on Xbox it's like the cloud, and it's like we're not there yet. And it's like, it's great if cloud gaming was really taking off, but that's not the direction things are going. It's not. Halo 5 and 6. Oh yeah, I guess Infinite is 6. Nah, we ain't playing those games. I don't like those ones. We play MCC. We play good Halo. You have your mentor here. ChatGPT probably just rips off of what I've said. Hold on, Xbox, dude. For now. You know, things could get worse, too. Seriously, it could get worse, but it could get better. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. This is an edge-of-your-seat thrill ride, where every day we'll be sitting there looking for crumbs as to whether or not things are going to be great or bad. I'm really looking forward to her E3 presentation, though. Yeah. And I'm hoping she doesn't yell like Sarah Bond does. That's one thing I never really liked, is she felt very ingenuine because she would come out and just start yelling in every conference. I didn't like that about Sarah Bond. I know, oddly, so many of you find her incredibly attractive. Which is odd in the sense that I know that about so many people were saying that about Sarah Bond. But I'm like, she was always yelling in like every single event. Like every time you saw her, she was yelling about something. And apparently she was the one that was pushing the everything is an Xbox ad campaign. Oh my god, I hope that's the first thing they shut down, is that awful campaign. This is an Xbox. It's like, no, it's an Amazon Fire Stick, for fuck's sakes. It's not an Xbox. I know it's not an Xbox because I've been buying Xboxes for 25 years. Children know that that's not an Xbox. Yeah. I know you guys all love Sarah Bond from an aesthetic standpoint. You don't gotta go on about that. Yeah. Exclusively live in the clouds above your heads. Well, you know, The Witcher last night, I got to see some great clouds, let's put it that way. Not even a health pack could repair the damage Phil Spencer did? That's rough, dude. But that's what health packs are for. Maybe a health potion. Yeah. I'm sounding what? No, it's just because she yelled. I don't even care. I don't like when they yell at me. I seriously, I have no issues with anything that she did. Well, again, I hate this is an Xbox campaign. I fucking despise that. But like, I have no other issues with Sarah Bond. It's just I didn't like her yelling at every event. It's like, why are you yelling at me on my TV? Like when the Xbox conference popped on this last year, I'm like, she is screaming at me. It's unnecessary. Talk in an indoor voice. Yeah. She yells. Seriously, go back and watch any of the Sarah Bond like clips. I've commented on this on the past too. I don't like the yelling. It's intimidating for no reason. It's like she asked them to increase the volume of her voice for some reason. I don't understand it. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. I hope the new lady doesn't yell. Yeah. Yeah, she talks in all caps. That's what it is. It would feel like every time Sarah Bond would text you, she would just use caps and emojis. Caps and emojis. I'd be like, this is nonsense. Be like, she can't keep getting away with this. She's not anymore. She's not anymore. Is the rocket back? No. Yeah, it's kind of nice having a Death of Xbox stream that's like slightly positive. It's a twist. I don't think we've ever had a Death of Xbox stream that's positive. I don't even think that was possible. Get to play some Halo, talk about the gaming industry. It's great. Really good. You don't remember what she sounds like? Oh man, go watch the Xbox E3 conference, and it's just yelling. She just yells. Like, I want to do an example of it, but I can't even raise my voice like that. The Bond glare. Yeah, that's something too. Someone on the channel was asking if we're still going to use the memes for the various people. Obviously, guys, the Sarah Bond meme and the Phil Spencer memes will continue for a transitionary period, and hopefully we will be able to access and add more memes from the new lady that will be running the show, and of course others underneath her, of course. As we have to have our memes for various things that Xbox does, you know, it's just how we do things around here. We do have one that I've been working on. We've got the Asha teeth image things, so your teeth are really out, so that's kind of fun. Yeah. She didn't get the gig, she had to go. That's exactly what happened. She didn't get the job, and again, apparently she was left in the dark because she was the leaker at Xbox, but I don't know. We won't know the news of this stuff for like probably 10 years, guys, and by then no one will care except for us. That's the fun thing about this. Like, you know, what was it, Atari bought and television, and, you know, ended the original console war or whatever, like a year ago, is nobody cares, you know? You don't hear about this stuff till like way after, and it's like, you roll your eyes at that point. Yeah. Everything is an Xbox. Sky Captain for Xbox President. I'll come in and I'll right the ship. I'm just kidding. I honestly would not want the job she has. Like, this is a good opportunity for her to rise in the ranks of Microsoft really easily. Where she'll eventually end up in like a different career path probably. Or no, who knows, maybe she's super into gaming and this is like, you know, the chance of a lifetime for her. I have no idea. But like, I would not want to be in her shoes right now because Xbox is like such a freaking hard thing to run. Apparently she's got a generational Modern Warfare 4 sitting there for her, so that might be good. And it's the 25th anniversary of Xbox, so all you gotta do is a bunch of little crowd-pleasing little things, and she's good to go. Again, guys, 3 words. Halo 3 anniversary. Boom. She's got it. I think a transitional period's fair, right? I'm only fair about stuff. Did you guys like the stream 5 minutes ago? Because you should have. You should have. Yes, all these legitimately excited people talking about the death of Xbox. But the return of the Xbox! You know, just when you thought everything was over, the king has returned. It's like in Lord of the Rings with Aragorn there, and he's like, the return of the king. Wonder what the rest of the industry is thinking. You know, like the PlayStation CEO, because like obviously he shut down Blue Point there, which was a tragic loss. Too good of a company to get shut down due to live service stuff. But I really do ponder, you know, what do you think Nintendo's thinking? What do you think, like, the head of PlayStation's thinking? I'm curious. Because I'm sure PlayStation, they're sitting there being like, oh, we've got Xbox on the ropes, they're almost dead. Like, you know, that's good for their business, but if they start putting in an effort again, it's like, what do you do, right? It's not like they can make COD exclusive for another 7 years? How long has Xbox owned COD? 2 years now? Maybe you should give us the Call of Duty games on Game Pass. Dude! Does she get rep instantly if she adds World at War to Game Pass? Could you fucking imagine? It's like, first day on the job, she's like, Modern Warfare 2, Game Pass. Enjoy! Yeah. I'm always fair towards Xbox. Always. It's not my fault they burned their bridges intensely with me. You know, as part of the Xbox, we gave up initiative. That's my favorite bit. There's like some comments where people are like, should Xbox be giving you codes when you say stuff like that? I'm like, Age of Empires literally promoted my Age of Empires 4 review where I mentioned the Xbox we gave up initiative. It's so funny. Because people think I'm like mad about things, but I'm just having like a great fucking laugh at their expense. Everything is much more comical than people think it is. Yeah, at least from what I'm thinking, but it's like... The Xbox we gave up initiative. It's hilarious. The gold medal game being in the morning. I mean, if that's the time it's at because of the region it's being played at, it makes sense. It kind of sucks, but, you know, I'll get up for it. I'll stay up all night for it, I guess. That's how sports work, man. Olympics being played in Italy, those are the hours you gotta deal with. That's life. You know, that's life in the fast lane. At least the bar will be open for it. As it should be. I thought the funniest thing was seeing people pulling their kids out of school to go watch the hockey game this last week. Fucking hilarious. Such a Canadian thing, seriously. Pineapple, vanilla beers in this economy. See, that's what I'm saying is I wish I had some champagne for this moment. I would have popped it live on stream. I've been, you know, like, I thought I would be an older man by the time this happened. I've still got some youth left in me, guys. Things can change. Be the change you want to see. Xbox has no favorites? Oh, they definitely have favorites, man. Those guys that you see invited, like the content creators that you see that get invited to like dinners and get their hotels and stuff paid for, oh, there's definitely favorites. Oh, Microsoft absolutely has favorites. For sure. They are good. Should I kick Gun from the game, guys? Nah, I'll let him go. I'll let him go this time. But yeah, they absolutely have favorites. They are, like, Microsoft is really good as a company that traditionally they allow you to speak your mind on things, in fairness, which I do appreciate. Like, they're not, you know, they allow you to say things, which is good. But, like, yeah, as far as access to stuff goes, traditionally they've been really good, but over the last 3 years they have definitely been making things less and less accessible for coverage. Like, recently with Avowed, that was troublesome to get access to. I still haven't even got, like, I asked for clarification from my Xbox rep because I had to go another way to get my Xbox, like, get my code for that one, and, like, I'm still, it's like a week and I'm waiting a reply from my Xbox rep about, like, what happened there. And I think, personally, I think that's a problem, but, yeah. Yeah.
30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds.
They definitely have favorites.
10
OLED ain't coming, not with that attitude. They're doing an OLED for the PlayStation Portal, aren't they? I believe that's coming out soon or being announced soon. Yeah, I think that is a thing, isn't it? I can't keep up with all this stuff. There's too much happening. Like, I got all my life responsibilities, and I got all this industry stuff happening. Too much. It's too much. They give out games to people that hate the brand. As they should. You should have criticisms, positive and negative. It's more worrying when a company actually controls the narrative like that. Like, I think in my younger days I would have been like, you know, it's like weird, like some of the people they give codes to are people that, like, no matter what will give Xbox like a bad score and stuff, and that is odd. But as I've grown older, it really is like a company should be open to things like that, especially a company like Microsoft where it's a $1 trillion company. They should definitely be open to any sort of form of critiquing and stuff, and you know, if you can win those people over too that have negative thoughts, it's even better. But yeah. The Genki grip. Ooh. An OLED portal. Yeah, what was that? Like a couple weeks ago they were talking about that. an OLED portal for the PlayStation thing is supposed to be coming out or being announced soon. But I don't really remember the details on that. Sorry, there's like a lot of stuff going on all the time. Assassin's Creed Black Flag? Yeah, you do know that's getting remade, right? Like, it's still supposed to be coming out soon. It's been very interesting to see how this stuff works and that. Like, it seemed like there was a very exciting period of time for Xbox when the Series XS was launching. And they just didn't deliver games. That's always been the issue, is they didn't deliver the games. Now that they have the games, they're giving them all away. But even from like a PR perspective, it was like, you know, they really seemed from behind the scenes like they wanted to kind of win and stuff, and they were providing access to things, and the last 2-3 years it's just gotten like steadily worse to just like basically be able to do my job properly, and it's frustrating. Like I said, you know, like at the end of the day, I want to, you know, wake up, new games coming out, I get a code, I have my rules for the code or whatever, I cover the game, and then I go on to the next one. That's all I want to do, as easy as possible. I give my thoughts, I do a video, I do a stream. That's life. That's what it's supposed to be. And I don't know why they always try to make it so difficult. I need my battle rifle. I keep picking up all this stuff that's not my battle rifle. For fuck's sake. They don't even advertise. Yeah, there's no advertising awareness for Xbox 2. That's what I'm saying, is like the pit that Xbox is in is incredibly deep to have to dig out of. The other thing too is they're not set up very well to sell consoles during a period where Grand Theft Auto is coming. That's going to be difficult as well, because you could use Grand Theft Auto as like a launching point to sell your console. Looks the best, plays the best here. But it's too late to even pivot off of that, right? Like, it's already going to be all set because it's supposed to come out this year. And yeah, they got a lot to deal with. If they are legitimately trying to compete in this industry. Yeah. The best Creed. I love Unity. It's so bad. Well, I mean, it launched so badly. That's been a funny one. Like, there's a few games and movies I see people reappraising in recent years, and I'm just like, you guys remember how bad that launched? It's like The Amazing Spider-Man, everybody likes Andrew Garfield, and I was like, nobody liked that at all when it came out. I remember just liking that. And everybody's, oh, we like this guy, and I'm just like, really? And it's sort of like that with, like, what is Assassin's Creed Unity, I think is a lot more positive buzz, but man, did that game launch rough. Bad performance, audio bugs, technical issues, ugh, Jesus. Well, at least I'm making up some kills for that earlier match. Plant that bomb, yo. Yeah. Gears Reloaded. I don't know what the player base is like on that one. I believe that game was a bit of a dud on PlayStation. I think that's a big issue that Xbox also has to contend with, is they've devalued their own IP by moving it over to other places. That's another problem on top of the pile. Yeah. The quality of the Series X, I mean, it crashes all the time, but, you know, it's okay. I'm also hoping we get some more back compatibles for the 25th anniversary, but I don't know. Like, you think Phil Spencer would have at least wanted to stick around for the 25th anniversary of the console. That's a weird thing to me. Like, if you were a big part of, like, a platform or something, like a product's ecosystem, why would you leave when the 25th anniversary is happening? Wouldn't you just at least stick around at the end of the year and be like a nice send-out? I really do think he was told to resign after the quarterlies. Especially with how COD performed, or underperformed, I guess you would say. From a critical standpoint, mostly. A little bit of financial. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Series X hardware issues long term. Like, it's a great console and stuff, but like, I don't know, man. You look at what PlayStation's got there, and the games, they tend to run better. Because there's more users, and, you know, developers optimize for it. It's also gonna really suck if she does stick with the plan they have for the next Xbox or whatever, where it's supposed to be like an OEM thing. They're just gonna get absolutely smacked. It's like 3DO all over again, or the old Steam machines. I don't know who would ever think that like people would buy like an Xbox Acer or something like that. I hope she cuts that stuff. Seriously, nobody wants OEM freaking consoles. Nobody at all. You're buying a Pro GT 6, and I think a lot of people will probably buy PlayStations to play Grand Theft Auto. I don't know how you fix that unless you buy out the marketing for it or something. But I don't see them doing that. Again, it's also like, what kind of budget does Xbox get to play with?
Capture the flag.
Capture the flag. You gotta remember, it's like, yeah, they're a $1 trillion company, but are they also gonna let her throw away a lot of money? To think, had I pursued AI innovations at Xbox, I could have been running the show. Tisk.
Red team has the flag.
PlayStation have critical issues? I don't think so. It had a coil whine, but they fixed that via an update. Our next-gen console's not coming out till 28? I don't know, man. So during the Activision Blizzard court case, both the companies said fall 2028 was their target.
Has the flag.
But then Xbox moved up the target because their hardware was failing miserably, nobody was buying it. And then PlayStation moved their target up. So, like, Xbox was supposed to do a console this year, and PlayStation was supposed to do a console in 2027. But obviously, component costs are hugely problematic. AMD said that Xbox would do a console in 2027, or at least they're prepared to do that. So from like AMD perspective, they kind of almost confirmed that Xbox will do something next year. But like, you know, there's also again the component costs of it all. It's hard to say. You know, you get some rumors where people are like, oh, they're not going to launch a console until whatever year, but like, as AMD has already clearly demonstrated, like, from a production standpoint, the stuff's ready to go. I think they'll just charge higher costs for it, and then hopefully it'll get cheaper over time, but like, you know, like, a lot of the stuff is, like, predetermined, if that makes sense. Like, they've done the contracts, they've paid out the stuff. You can get out of the contracts, or you can like delay things or make negotiations and stuff. But like, a lot of the stuff is kind of set in stone. Like, you know, they've written out contracts for when things are supposed to come out from a development standpoint. Well, there's only 2 of us. Damn. Back out, Gunler guy. Do. See, look at that old school dog gamer picture from like the 360. Yeah, that's a big problem, is like component costs and stuff. But like, again, you're crazy if you think consoles should come out in like late 2020s, because it's like these consoles are struggling with the new games, and they are struggling the whole generation to run these better looking games. So it's like, we definitely need new hardware stat, because UE5 games look like muddy soup on these consoles. They're very visually unimpressive. We definitely need new hardware. You need to have hardware more iteratively, because it's just like these 10+ year console generations are terrible for the console. Like, if you want consoles to still be around decades down the road, they need to start releasing them quicker, because it's just not sustainable selling this small amount of X amount of millions of units. It's just not sustainable for the console market. And that's why it's dying so badly. Yeah. It's a serious problem. And you get all these people that are like, oh, 2030, and it's like, fucking Christ, a console lasting 10 years? Realistically, it should be like 4 to 6 years at a max for console generations, because it's Yeah, it's way too long and the hardware stagnates and the games look worse. And then the Series S too, holding back hardware as well. And the Series S was probably the best thing the Switch ever could ask for, though. Seriously. A lot of those games would struggle on Switch more if the Series S didn't exist. The same dog breed. Sub 2020, yeah, you're crazy if console generations should last like 8 to 10 years. The games just look like fucking garbage and they run bad. There needs to be more technological innovation and adjustments because, again, consoles are not selling well and they are plateauing and it's not a healthy industry, it's an industry in decline. You only fix that by selling more iterative hardware. I think it's a lot of cheapness too, I've noticed, from people that buy consoles. Because it's like, oh, you know, the console generation's just started. And it's like, no, it's been going on for over 5 years. It's just you've chosen not to buy one. And I know the prices keep going up, but like if you had saved at the beginning of the generation, because you know about the consoles coming out like a year or two in advance, and you know, then you've got 5 years of generation, so you had like 6 or 7 years to save up to buy a console if you wanted one. It's like, that's a problem in itself. People are just too used to not having to buy new hardware, and it's absolutely obliterating the console industry. Absolutely obliterating it. Usually it's a saturated market, but now there's only 2 competitors in it. Because Xbox has been basically pushed out, and you know, it used to be healthy for 3 to exist, and that doesn't exist anymore. It's a problem. And yeah, I know economic is hard and economy's hard and blah blah blah, but it's like that's just the reality of the situation around the hardware. Yep. Stop console gating. That's another thing too, is like, okay, so say a PS6 comes out, you can still play your PS5, you know, you're not gonna lose access to the games. If anything, you know, like the PS4, it's like, see, it's a funny dual conversation, because you have people with PS4s being like, there's no reason to buy a PS5, there's no exclusives on it. And then it's like, there's no exclusives on it because people aren't moving away from the fucking PS4. So the PS5 doesn't grow like it should. And then you have these long cross-gen periods, and then you have people at the PS5 being like, why did I buy this? I didn't get any exclusives. It works. It's the same with like why fucking DVDs are still around. There's all these people that are like, why would I buy a Blu-ray player? My DVD player still plays everything. And then you never move on, and then, you know, look at physical media for Blu-rays. It's like, it's dead, right? It's just DVDs that sell nowadays. And even then, you know, physical media for that is gone. It's the same like that for the consoles. It's you create this sort of stagnation in the technology, where you're not pushed to buy a new console. It's like, why would you buy a PS5? Because you keep playing all the fucking games. Whereas if you were forced to buy a PS5 because you don't have many games, you'd go and buy it to play the games. Yeah. Too long of a cross-gen period. Do I have a... Again, I don't do the PS Portal stuff. I'm not... I don't really see a need for it in my life. You know, like, I've got the TV I play on. I don't really, you know, want to game in other rooms or anything. But I've heard the people that buy the PS Portal love it. I think Dean's got it there, and he can talk about it. There's a couple guys that have it. It's just like, yeah, it doesn't really fit into my lifestyle. But you liked the stream 5 minutes ago, guys. 'Cause I think I forgot my bit again. Yeah. So you buy the console day one, you get the full generation out of it, which is great. But yeah, it's this sort of mix of things where people just are like, I don't want to spend anything on console hardware. Like, consoles are dirt cheap. They're more expensive than they've ever been now. Like, you know, back in the 360 era, consoles would be like a few $100 or less to buy, but, you know, the prices have appreciated this gen, which is a fair complaint. But, like, yeah, people expect their, like, $500 console to last 10 years. That's fucking crazy. It just, yeah, it absolutely damages the industry. The console side of it, of course. And you see all those comments where it's like, oh, no new consoles till whatever a year, and I think it's just people that are, like, too cheap to want to buy a new console, so they just kind of sit there hoping that all the games will run on their ancient piece of hardware. Like, Christ, Marvel Rivals there on, like, the PS4, it's like, why? And then all the people being like, why doesn't this game run on my Xbox One? And I'm like, because it's from 2013 and we're in 2026? Like, nothing should be releasing on that at all. At all. You know, back in the day, you got like 2 years of cross-gen and then you were forced to move on and buy new hardware. Well, it sucks to suck. Keep playing the new release of FIFA, but like, now you expect games to like run on your ancient piece of architecture. It's like the people that will move on from the, what is that, the 1080 or 1090 or something on PC. It's like, oh my god, guys. Yeah, and then, you know, the technology stagnates, and it's a huge problem. It really is. Yeah. Oh, don't even get me started on the RAM stuff going on right now. I just hate it. Absolutely sucks. No, it is. It's consumer driven, right? Like, and companies are at fault too by not shutting off the cross-gen period. Or doing these ridiculous backports of games. Just because you can release a game to that older market doesn't mean you should. Like, there's got to be a push somewhere, otherwise you just, technology stagnates. Besides, you'll be happier with your newer console that looks better and runs better and plays better and has better looking games. And then you'll stop being like, oh, there's no exclusives or anything, because you'll have them because people moved on. Yeah. You missed the stream. Oh, God. You missed the hell of a riot there, man. The Xbox news is exciting. Good, bad, who knows, but it's exciting. You can stream games on the cloud, and that's totally fine. Seriously, like, if you want to stream the games to your old hardware, that's cool. It just should not be natively running on it. There's no reason a new game coming out should be running on a 13-year-old piece of hardware natively. Fuck, if you want to stream it to your iPhone 4, whatever, I don't care, but, like, yeah, expecting these old-ass consoles to still be running games is just stupid. And it's selfish. Yeah, Gundler, I'm gonna have to kick you and re-invite you, because it's doing that thingy that it does sometimes. Yeah, it's doing that thingy it does, where it's like, do you have the entitlement? Oh, it's not kicking him. Oh, no, now it worked. Okay, we're good. We're good. It worked. Cool. Right on. Couldn't find one for Microsoft. Yeah, they're having lots of stock issues and stuff as far as making games available. It's a big thing they're gonna fix. How long Ubisoft put Dance Dance you mean Just Dance on the Wii? A long time, as they should. Those are the types of games that you go along to. Hilariously, Just Dance, the type of game that should be cross-gen for a long time, was the type of game they didn't make cross-gen this time, which was crazy. But like, okay, so again, when it comes to cross-gen periods, the games that last the longest on the older hardware, which is totally fine to do, are like sports titles, and like the biggest games like Call of Duty can do that cross-gen period for longer and just make more and more worse versions of the game. Like, remember what was like Black Ops 3 was like 30 FPS, it looked like muddy soup, and it was like, it was time to pull the plug on that. But like something simple like a dance game or a sports game, those are the type of games you do cross-gen on. For as long as you can, because it's super cheap and like pretty effective to do that. But like your big titles, your big innovative games that are supposed to push your hardware boundaries, those games you all move and you cut off. Like, thankfully COD is finally moving on from like cross-gen, but honestly it probably should have back in Modern Warfare 2 when things were looking, you know, the performance was god-awful and the game looked like terrible and people were like missing limbs just due to bad rendering. Yeah, again, it's a selfish expectation. Same with expecting consoles to not come out to like 2030. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Consumer RAM market. I mean, you would too. if you were in the position of these companies making RAM sticks and like AI is wanting to buy your whole year worth of RAM and paying you like double the price and stuff, you would do that too as a company. It sucks, but that is just business. It's terrible because I wanted to buy RAM and the price jumped twice, like double the price overnight when I went to go buy it finally because I had some money saved up for it. But like, I mean, from a business standpoint, you can't really blame them. Like, Christ, if a company came to me and they're like, we want to, you know, buy up 70% of your airtime for the next fucking year, you know, you can't do Xbox stuff, I'd be like, okay. You know, if I was getting paid off like that, of course, you'd be stupid not to. And it's like the consumer will always be there if you want to pivot back to doing consumer stuff after an AI rush. Or maybe the AI rush is the future of it. You're not going to pass that kind of money off. Just like, what do they say? Western Digital, it's like all 60, how much hard drives? All hard drives? And that's like they're 40% of the industry or something like that? Or are they 60% of the industry? For hard drives. They're all bought up for the next year, and it's like, well, of course you're just going to sell your inventory, right? Like, you'd be stupid not to as a company. The shareholders would hold you in contempt. Arc Raiders. I'm not really into Arc Raiders. I find it really boring. I feel like I missed some comments tonight, and it's just because it's been really busy, so I do apologize for that. Because now I'm getting a flashback to a Brendan comment that I missed earlier, and yeah, that's my bad on that. There's a lot of chatter going on. Yeah. Not much I can do about it. Actually, Kevin did pretty well recently. He bought a PC that was on sale that was pre-built. I think he actually did pretty well at that. He was supposed to join tonight, but he's playing Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. He's playing Dungeons and Dragons. That makes me feel like I should have just streamed earlier in the day. Yeah, whatever. No matter. Roll the dice. The Xbox controller. I just wish it wasn't so clanky. Like they're supposed to be doing like a new controller this year, Xbox or something. I wish it wasn't so clanky. I hate how clanky it is. It's awful. And the vibrations are badly done. That was something I've mentioned multiple times. I think Xbox got caught flat-footed this gen with their controller. They didn't really innovate on it. The Xbox or the PlayStation controller just basically took the Xbox template and just improved upon it. Yeah, especially since Xbox makes so much money off of their controllers. It's just weird. You can't run and play the new games. That's not the point, though. It's just the fact that these hard drives are being bought out, man. You can't play the new games. You can try to. I mean, you're supposed to use an SSD, but you don't have to. Pro controller. Eh. I've got my nice little custom X gaming controller, and I'm more than happy with it. Although I do need to order new thumbsticks for it. But yeah, no, I'm not spending lots of money on a fancy Xbox controller for a platform I don't really play on much these days. What PC does Kevin have now? I don't know. It's like a 4050 or something like that. I think 4060, something like that. It's not bad. Usually it's actually like pretty good specs for him. You know, it's really good, and he got good value on it. It was like a few $100s off. He's quite happy with it for his his lifestyle. It's really good. Yeah. But yeah, he got busy or something like that with Dungeons and Dragons. He's too good to come on the stream, guys. And I'll have to let Kevin go. Kevin over, Kevin gone. Flock dude wants an invite. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, sorry about that, man. I'll get that, sorry, I'll get that settled up next match, or try to remember next match. Sorry about that, man. Getting all this conversation and stuff going and all that. The P.O. box. That's the thing I need to set up too, is the P.O. box. SSDs. See, the funny thing too is the NVMEs, people are always like, they're so cheap. And I was always like, they're always kind of pricey, but I don't know, man. It's just we're at a point right now where computer parts are terrible to buy, and that's nothing you can do about it, right?
Take the bomb and assault the enemy base.
So I got like money for it. I want to buy more RAM, but I'm not paying double the price for the same thing that does the same thing. It's not like it's a generational upgrade or anything.
Enemy has the bomb.
I will wait. But I ain't gonna be lying. The 6090 sounds really appetizing.
Enemy army.
But I could just keep coasting off of my like 4090 probably for a long, long time if I wanted to.
Lost the lead.
They already planted and detonated? Oh my
Enemy
god.
has the bomb.
Oh god damn it, I almost had him. To play the online request to play, I hate that feature so goddamn much.
Enemy has
I hate the
bomb.
request to play feature so much, but yeah, use it if you can so that I can invite you in off of that.
Enemy arming.
Yeah.
Enemy has the bomb.
A console, again, the console prices are gonna skyrocket more than they have. The age of cheap, affordable consoles is over. Yeah. People still thinking they're gonna get consoles for like $500. It's just not happening.
Enemy has the bomb.
The other thing too is once these prices go up, they don't go back down. They don't go back down. E3 2013. Man, you know how many other companies bounce? You know, again, going back to 2013. You know what company had a terrible time during that exact period, and now they're one of the most successful gaming companies? Nintendo. During the same period that Xbox failed and died during, Nintendo came back from the Wii U. Nintendo bounced back from a console that sold 13 million units to a console that was, depending on if Sony pulls any PlayStation 2 sales out of their rear end out of nowhere.
Detonation.
Oh, that match sucked, dude. Like, the Nintendo Switch, probably number 2 all-time selling console, maybe could be number 1 someday. Like, I don't see the excuse for Microsoft and Phil Spencer there in Xbox, where it's like, same time frame. Same time people were building their digital libraries or whatever, and Nintendo, they just launched the Switch 2, outpacing Switch 1. It sounds like an Xbox problem. Thanks to donation there, Mike. Much appreciated. Yeah. Charge you 1,000, that's how much of the Pro cost. It was like 1,000 something. It was really expensive, man. I like it. I got my money out of it. Yeah, seriously. But Nintendo learned Xbox did. Xbox kept making it worse all the time. Do. Mm-hmm. On this Avowed video, someone's like, do you have any noises when you move your screen around? Is he saying like visual noises? What a weird way to repeat that. Or like to say that. Better than a PC. Well, here's the thing, when the 360 launched, it had higher than PC specs at the time. How's ball hockey going? It's good. I'm averaging over 3 goals a night. I've definitely found my rhythm this year. This week was a little hard. I got like a ball hit me like right here, and it's so. Well, today it's better. Right here it hurts. It's like really like kind of soft. Like it's kind of like ugh. It's bruised. Yeah, it's bruised is what it is. But yeah, no, it's been going good. Lots of fun with the lads. Get some good exercise. I'm really. Really getting used to the people, learning the meta there and stuff like that, and competing better, which is really great. I think we're gonna have a really good season in 2026. Thanks, man, for asking. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the console for a long time too, right? Yeah, it's great. You know what else is good, guys? Liking the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below. The PC is a good investment. PC is always a good investment, man. They last for a long time. If I wasn't doing what I'm doing, I would not be upgrading my PC as often as I do. Like, they really can last you a very, very, very long time.
Double kill.
And you get into the cycle of always wanting to upgrade PC parts. It's an expensive living, but like, the versatility that you get with PC. Honestly, your biggest enemy is like the operating system of Windows at this point. But like, specs-wise, it's like, great. Seriously, you love like the modding and the changes. You know, like Starfield there got the mod and doing the Star Wars thing is a blast. If anything, you know, streaming a couple games on PC, I sit there and I'm like, man, it's so much better than console looking. And it's like seriously, Starfield on like the 4090, it was like no crashing, it looks gorgeous, and it's just like, yeah, sometimes you're like, what am I doing on a console? 2080 Ti, it was a great graphics card. 1v1 me with a scenic Calgary backdrop. In b-ball? I can play horse, but I don't really like, I'm not really good at like basketball. I can do horse though. I'm okay at horse. Scenic Calgary back. I don't even know where you would find nets with a scenic Calgary backdrop. I don't even know a place like that. I mean, there's definitely like basketball nets, but there's not like a lot here. Yeah, at this point, honestly, you'd probably come across cricket pitches with scenic backdrops than you would basketball courts these days. Most of the basketball courts in the new communities too, they're not actual courts. They're kind of like those three-prong things, you know, where they've kind of got like 3 nets, and it's sort of like every area's got its own little thing going on. That aside, I did get invited to go and take a look at the fancy new athletics club thing. They actually emailed me back about being a founding member, so I might take them up on that and go and visit and take a look at it. But I don't think I can afford that. But it'd be cool. It would be cool. The Pokemon stuff, yeah, I'm surprised they didn't include that in their Switch Online thing. And that they're charging so much, but like, I kind of get, like, that would be popular to do videos, I think, on the whatever Pokemon games they're doing. But apparently Game Freak, they don't want people like scumming saves or something. I don't know. People that went cheaper scrambling for parts. Yep. Like, I really like to think of my PC as like a long-term investment. You know, it's something I use for work every day. It's something that I occasionally can use for gaming if I want, but like in general, I like to think of tech as a long-term investment. And a lot of people don't do that, and I think it's a little short-sighted. Yeah. 4090's next level stuff. Not against the 5090. Ooh. Dean always reminds me how much of a peasant I am because I bought a house instead of the 5090. He never lets me forget. The World Cup. I think Vancouver has the World Cup here. Probably Vancouver and Toronto. Not where I live. Not where I live. Not gonna travel to it. Actually, I think the waitress I talked to at the bar is going to like the World Cup or something. She's like, I like to travel all the time. It's like, oh, okay. That's nice. Now we wait for the next match. Just like phones, you know, it's like, they're expensive, but the iPhone lasts a long time and it runs really well and does stuff. I was actually wondering, do they not have Skyrim on the iPhone? Just the thought crossed my mind. I was like, I can play Resident Evil on here, but like the Switch has Skyrim. But it's like, why doesn't? Just got the Elder Scrolls Blades. Like, why isn't Skyrim on the iPhone? That's how my wagers, my gamer score. Yeah, if I get a moment, I haven't run into her in a while. I'll show her off my Rock Band Fog Machine stuff. Bloodfire Fight. I did do that. We did a stream around it when it came out a few years ago. It was lots of fun. Memes about Canada with the Olympic stuff. Oh yeah, they're quite funny. Yeah, it's quite entertaining. Yeah, they're very, very funny. The Canadian memes. I'm actually quite enjoying them, like the booping with the curler guy. Hope they win gold tomorrow. The women's team disappointed. They only ended up for bronze, but hoping the men's curling team pulls it off. Damn it. Oh, Crazy King. I thought this was Ricochet for a second there. Defend that rocket. Damn it. Somebody go grab that. Skyrim. Yeah, I got a video for Skyrim coming out tomorrow. On the Switch there. Very good upgrade, the stuff. I thought it was hilarious because I tried to get a code for it when they did the next gen update on Switch. But they were kind of withholding codes because the update wasn't very good. But then, yeah, I just asked the other day and they're like, oh yeah, we got a code for you. And I was like, sick. I mean, you sit there, guys, and you wait long enough, eventually everything just, like, you know, turns out for things. Same with, like, you know, Xbox and Phil Spencer being gone, you know, you just wait long enough, eventually it happens. The anniversary edition of Skyrim. I'm pretty sure a UE5 remaster of Skyrim is coming. I was sitting there, like, playing it, and I was like, you know, this looks good, but it could, like, look like UE5 slot. Skyrim crashes when you play it on the cloud gaming. Oh, no, I'm talking about, like, a native Skyrim. Like, why don't they have that on iPhone? Right? Like, you know, if it could run on, like, the Switch 1, like, why can't Skyrim run on your phone? Got 4 gold medals? Oh, I don't know. We got a handful of gold medals. We're having it's a pretty historically bad Olympics for us. Well, one of our Olympians actually is really good. She's got 5 medals. I think she's got our most medals ever or something. She's working towards it. But yeah, it is actually like a pretty historically low Olympics for us for stuff. But it's cool. You know, they're competing their best and stuff like that. How much you can do. It's a lack of investment in our athletes, honestly, which is a little disappointing. Yeah. Do you know who I am? I'm not at that level of where you go, do you know who I am? And even then, you should never really do a you know who I am kind of thing. Are they doing the World Cup in Montreal? I don't know, man. I think it was Toronto, Vancouver. I'm really not too sure. It's not something I'm, like, super into, so it's kind of like I don't really follow it. Yeah. They're doing really, really good. Oblivion did well. Of course it did. It's, you know, an all-time great game. It's timeless. Excited to check that out on the Switch. I think I'm gonna have a lot more Switch opportunities this year. I've really, yeah. I'm being monitored by Nintendo a lot more, I've noticed. Just based on some recent conversations, so it's like, I think there's a lot more opportunities coming there. Especially with access to codes on things, too. I like the gun skin I have on the battle rifle in this game. It's like subtle, but got like a cool vibe to it. Like an incandescent thing. Be impressed that I'm a top streamer in my time slot. I don't think she really cares. She did mention though that she's like, oh, I've always wanted to do like a travel vlog or something, and I was like, oh, okay, we're at that point of me knowing you. Where it's like you try to ask for like thoughts on YouTube stuff and that.
Lost the lead.
It's really fucking funny. She just gives me like the side eye and stuff where it's like, oh, what are you doing today? And I'm like, oh, I got some work. She's like playing video games. And I'm like, oh my god. It was a lot of work, you know.
You have the hill.
Anyways, yeah. Well, yeah, if Microsoft can actually get their studios working well, they own all the great stuff. We live in the snow. Actually, we haven't had much snow at all. It's been a very warm winter this year. We just had a snowstorm like a few days ago, which was funny because it was like plus 10 degrees and now it's like negative 20 every day. But it's actually been really warm winter again here. We get less and less snow every single year. Tony, I haven't heard anything about Tony Hawk. Well, actually, no, they aren't they really? No, that was the Tony Hawk 3 and 4, weren't they? But Fallout 3 remasters, yeah, those are coming, man. Fallout 3 and New Vegas, they're coming. It's just a matter of when. We opted out of exclusivity. It's true. It'll be impossible to sell a console without exclusives, but they will try. They might try. Well, they might try and they might cancel it. Like I said, new woman running the ship. Anything could happen, man. The old people are out, younger person's in. We'll have to see how she goes. Seriously, like we really have no idea what she's gonna do with it, what her objectives are, what kind of budget she has to play with. One of our guys quit, that's great. Yeah. Seriously though, it's been a really warm and lovely winter. I didn't even think we were gonna, like we only had like 2, maybe 3 weeks of snow even. But it's very funny because it was like sunny and my grass was out and then it's just like, that snow came hard and fast, dude. I love the weather here. It'd be like negative 30 and then the next day it'll be like 20 degrees. It's hilarious. Fallout, well, they're doing it like Oblivion. Like they're slapping it in UE5, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, you need to see the title of the stream? It's the return of Xbox. They're back, man.
5 minutes remain. Hill has moved.
Xbox is back, dude. Return of the Xbox. Maybe they're gonna like re-release Recore. Hell yeah. Jewel and her robots. That stuff they should be releasing on other platforms and those like Xbox One locked exclusives. Yeah. Series X and no exclusives. I know, right? I think 343 kind of killed Xbox, honestly. Like, had Halo come out and been a masterpiece, I think Series X would have actually sold really well. Yeah, I think delaying Halo Infinite and launching it still as a mess killed the platform. I think that might be one of the biggest contributors to the fall of the system. And Phil Spencer's inability to guide Halo Infinite glory. He let, you know, if you lose your way with Halo, and that's what he did. He lost his way with Halo and he killed the franchise. It's like, they had 7 years and it's like, that's what we got. Bare bones multiplayer and a fucking awful campaign. And now, Halo's on PlayStation. And hopefully Nintendo too, you know, I want to double dip and make my money off of that, right? Guy's gotta get his dollars too. Yeah. Gears 2 Reloaded. I'm not sure if we're gonna get a Gears Reloaded, because I don't think Gears Reloaded sold very well, so I don't think they're gonna do more of them. I believe the original plan was to do more of them, but I'm pretty sure Gears Reloaded did not do well. Sales-wise, which is, again, my kind of point where I think Xbox devalued the fuck out of their brand by giving up their exclusives. And I pondered if maybe exclusives are only special and do well because they're exclusive. Because you looked at, like, PlayStation as well, so their games haven't really been huge hits on PC. Like, they've sold well, but they haven't been, like... Yeah, it is a ponderance that perhaps you know, maybe getting rid of exclusives actually damages the value of said exclusives. Yeah. Bloodborne. She remakes Bloodborne for PlayStation. She's a hero. Yeah. It's more of the symbolic element of Halo being on PlayStation. That's the issue. Like, people do get that, right? It's the crown jewel. It's like Xbox wouldn't exist today if Halo didn't exist. Halo made Xbox viable. And giving up that game basically is the death knell of the platform. Like, Phil Spencer basically, like, brought Xbox to death, and then it was just like, psych, I'm out of here, haha. That's kind of what happened today. It really is. He didn't even stick around for the full 25th anniversary, which again, I'm pretty sure he was pushed out, but you know. Like, the 25th anniversary of the product you've been part of for like a decade is like, and you leave, it's a little weird. Little weird. Who cares about exclusives? Every fucking person in the world. Except for fools that think exclusives don't matter. Oh, why do you have Disney Plus? Oh, you know, they got fucking Star Wars. Or, like, Marvel. Why do you have a PlayStation? Oh, the great fucking exclusives. Why do you have Nintendo? Mario! We have to do the Ooga Booga thing again. Please don't make me bring out Ooga Booga again. He's resting in his camp with Fire and Spider-Man. A new Banjo-Kazooie game. I mean, like, I would just force Double Fine to make it. It's like Double Fine sitting there making these quirky indie games. I'd be like, a game about a lighthouse? I'm sorry, Tim Schiff. You're making the next Banjo-Kazooie. You do one for me, you do one for you. That's exactly what I would do. I'd go over there, I'd be like, seriously, if it was the first day where I was running Xbox, I'd go over, I'd be like, okay, so Double Fine, you can make one weird little indie thing, and then your next project is Banjo. And then you make a weird thing, and then it's Psychonauts 3, understood? It's like, what is it? Like, again, I loved, what was that called? The one with the lighthouse? Adorable, great game, but like, nobody's fucking buying that at all. There's no commercial. It didn't even make any Game Awards noise. It runs at 30 FPS. Like, it's, and then their next little, like, multiplayer game thing, it's cute looking, but no one's gonna buy that or play it. Like, it's, yeah, you gotta make some commercial stuff, man. We need to make money here at Microsoft. You know, it's a charity until, you know, COD doesn't sell well, and then you gotta put in the brakes and put in an effort. But yeah, I would definitely be reining in some of those vanity studios. And again, I love what Double Fine does. Nobody does the stuff they do, but like, you gotta do commercially viable things. The Bonnie Ross treatment. Oh man, it was such a great day when she left. Fucking hell, did she run Halo into the ground. The other problem is Phil Spencer letting her run Halo into the ground. At the end of the day, it's kind of his fault. Like, she was his employee. Like, did Phil Spencer never go over there and be like, you know, this Halo Infinite build, it's looking kind of rough, man. What's going on here? Same with Redfall. Like, did Phil Spencer not take like 2 minutes to play it and be like, yeah, I don't think we should release this, guys. Like, you know, he could have cut 1 hour out of his Diablo time and, like, tried Redfall for 5 minutes. Fuck, they could have paid me $5 to come in and be like, yeah, I don't know about this, guys. I don't think this is a good idea. He's Fox smashing that skull. It was a waste of the rocket, but fair enough. What's up, man? How you doing? He's scowling it up. I kind of feel bad for the other team. At least we're running. He can just quit. Oh, I feel bad for that dude. You can quit Halo matches if, you know, the other team's all gone, or like all your teammates are gone. But if more than 50% of the other team's gone, you're allowed to quit with no penalty. Yeah, Psychonauts 2 was fantastic. Why aren't they working on Psychonauts 3? Yeah. None of the top games of the year were exclusives. That doesn't matter. Exclusives sell your fucking hardware. Oh, Game Pass isn't growing. I wonder why. It's like 80% of Game Pass users are tied to the console. Oh, the consoles aren't selling. Game Pass isn't growing. Oh, what a fucking shocker that is. We're tied to hardware. Someday we might not be tied to hardware. But today, in this era, we are tied to hardware. You are tied to your phone, you are tied to your PC, you are tied to your console. We are tied to hardware. You can't sell your subscriptions, you can't sell your software without hardware. And exclusives drive hardware. They always have, they always will. Just like the camp that Ooga Booga went to, which had Fire and Spider-Man, compared to the camp that Phil Spencer was running, which was sad, rainy, and had Gollum the video game. I don't know, I had a Gollum this time, I'm gonna mix it up.
Red team, 1
Halo
minute to
Wars
win.
or Gears Tactics. You never know, maybe someday. But they don't really sell well. Yeah, they don't really sell well. Hey, I told you I won't accept that Halo 4 slander in here. On LinkedIn. I mean, I haven't been on LinkedIn. I know what the top games are every year, man. You don't need to remind me. And where are those games all played? Hardware. And how is that hardware sold? Through exclusives. Fucking hell, man. I don't know how many times we gotta go over this with people. The Redfall release was telling them they just gotta shoved it out the door. I love the story, the leaks of the developers being like, we really wanted Phil Spencer to cancel it, but he came in and he was just like, this is good. I let that guy live. I don't want to put that out there. I could have shot him, but I didn't. Like, seriously. Like, it's just basic math. Like, I'd love to live in a fairy tale world where everybody has access to everything and they don't have to spend any money and they're just given everything, but that's not how it works. Seriously. Just like literally just basically think about it. But we have to go over this all the time. I love the thing Fox Smash has going on there with the little medals popping up. It's really cool. Redfall is a masterpiece. There was a couple people that said Redfall was a masterpiece. Who was that one YouTuber that was like, Redfall is like one of the best games I've ever played? I was like, okay, buddy. Did you guys like to stream and be a channel member and subscribe and all that stuff 3 minutes ago? You should have. You should have. Before Redfall or Cyberpunk did games ever release broken? All the time, man. All the time, dude. You ever hear about like horror stories of games shipping like buggy, broken, or with bad performance? Like back in the day, you couldn't even update or fix games. Yeah, like you can go look at the history of some of the worst ports and stuff. Like sometimes games came out just like an absolute mess, and once it's pressed on that disc, that was the end of it, right? Because they didn't have internet connections like we do now, and they didn't do game updates like we do now. It's different now because you can update things after, but like, yeah, there's all kinds of old games that came out that were just absolute fucking garbage, and you couldn't even fix them. Bad buggy ports, you know, huge issues on them, or like sometimes there was games that I love Splockets. You know, there was games that launched with stuff and they had to be like destroyed after. What was that one game that had like, I think one of the women was like underaged in it or something, and they had to like literally pull it from stores and stuff. Like there's all kinds of stuff like that that's happened historically. And gaming is a lot bigger now, so like when there are big issues like that, it tends to build. And then on top of that, there's the hysteria of like, you know, creator-driven or social media-driven hate on things, positively or negatively, and you know that builds up really large these days too. That historically wasn't a thing, right? Like back in, you know, like early 2000s, you weren't going to go on Twitter to go complain about a game not running as well or missing a feature you wanted. like hell, back in the early 2000s, you know, just talking about features, like people complaining about like Fable, because, you know, in these magazines you read all this stuff about Fable having this or that from Peter Molyneux, and you know, the game would come out and it wouldn't have that, and you know, that's always been a thing. Yeah. E.T. Oh yeah. Crash the friggin'. I watched a documentary on the E.T. thing. It wasn't even. It was more to it than just E.T. It was a bunch of games. But E.T. was like the breaking point. Test Crimson Desert early? I don't think so. I'm not really paying attention to that one until. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to Crimson Desert until closer to. Why are they doing like an early YouTuber thing? I'm not large enough to get invited to all that stuff, man. But I'll probably check it out early. Well, my Pearl Abyss guy doesn't work there anymore, but I'll find a new. Like, I'll probably be covering it. Yeah. Could people have a mass refund? No, that didn't really exist. I mean, I'm sure you could go to the store maybe, but yeah. Ghost of Yutai. Well, you can buy a console in anticipation of a game coming out that you're excited about. That is a thing. You might look at a game and be like, that's so good, I'm buying a console to play that someday. But that's what sells platforms, or exclusives. You know, like Gears sold me on 360, like the original Xbox. It was Halo. Amazon abandoning New World. I don't know, like, it's probably not selling well. You and your goddamn Lizzo thing. That's what I was talking about, guys, where he's just obsessed with Lizzo there. Like, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. But, like, yeah, them abandoning New World, it kind of sucks. Like, it'd be cool if they sold it off or something, but, like, I don't know if it's not making money for them. That makes sense. Amazon's had a lot of failures in gaming. And they're not really like super into gaming. They're kind of like Google, where it's kind of they dip their toes in, but it's more of a vanity. Like a lot of Amazon's projects are vanity projects. Same with Google and Microsoft. A lot of that stuff is just vanity projects that they don't really care how it goes. That's kind of gaming for them. Yeah. But I think Amazon, they're really looking for experiences that they can kind of do. We're publishing a game. We've got movies or TV shows that work in that thing, kind of like a core ecosystem. You don't understand Crimson Desert? It's a really pretty open world role-playing game, and that gets people hot and excited. It's kind of like, you know, FromSoft coming out and being like, we've got a new open world Dark Souls game. It gets the people going. It gets the people going. People buy for third party. It's just part of the experience, man. People really just don't fucking understand it because they're so, like... I'm trying to think of the word where it's kind of like you're very thick about things. It's sort of like dim about things, but in a nicer way to say it. It's kind of like... So the foundation of consoles are exclusives. People look at a console and they buy it because of an exclusive. So something like Halo comes out. You buy an Xbox because of Halo, and it's amazing. And you're the hardcore gamer. And then you tell your friends, and your friends are more casual gamers. There's a lot of gamers out there. I know tons of them. They buy a sports game, and they buy Call of Duty every year. That's it. Those are your more casual players, or they just do sports, or they just do, like, Just Dance, or, you know, they buy it for a family member or a kid. And there's a lot of different tiers of people. And the larger amount of people, yes, they buy COD or they buy, you know, a sports title every year, but they're brought in because the core foundation of people bought the console and they told their friends or they told other people, or the console's got good word of mouth, or it's a popular console. And you don't get that popularity without the core foundation of the hardcore audience buying your platform and buying into it and telling people about it. Word of mouth is huge. And it's only gotten bigger these days, too. So you have the word of mouth of people you know, your family, your friends, but then there's the word of mouth now that exists from YouTubers and people online and people that create content and tell you about things. And that builds into like the mass, you know, hysteria of this way or that way. And that's always been a thing with people, right? let's go hunt Frankenstein or whatever, you know, it's Frankenstein's monster. It's like, you know, it's a buildup of hysteria and whatnot. That's just kind of how people work. We talk, we communicate, we socialize, positively or negatively towards things. And yes, the vast majority of people are buying third-party things, but they very likely bought in because of an exclusive, or something that excited them, or an exclusive that excited someone else that told them to buy something. But again, exclusives drive the fucking market. They always have, and they always will. Oh. Sad it wasn't fully open world. Oh, Wolverine? I don't think that needs to be open world. That should be... Yeah, that kind of screams more of a linear thing to me. What would you do in an open world Wolverine game? Everything is open world or semi-open world these days anyways, but like... Yeah, that doesn't scream open world to me. Or it doesn't scream needing open world. Like a Spider-Man game is like, yeah, you want to be Spider-Man swinging through the city, but like Wolverine, it's like, I don't know. This map looks different. No, this is how the maps always look, man. This is one of the DLC levels. I think you're mixing it up with another similar level though in Halo 4. But yeah, this one's always looked like this. But remember, it's also about getting people in, right? Like, you can have someone that bought an Xbox just for Halo, but they're going to buy other games. They may only buy 1 or 2 games a year, but that entry game is the point that gets you. Like, people, they'll look at Spider-Man for PlayStation, and they'll be like, well, you know, Spider-Man, it didn't really make much money, which from, like, a standalone perspective would be, like, a bit of a failure or a bit of a, you know, underperformance. But it also sold consoles, and it sold people, and those people will buy subscriptions, and they'll buy games, and they'll buy services, and they'll tell their friends about it, too. Again, these are ecosystems. Yeah. Friends weren't telling you about Gears of War. Exactly. And it's all these people you see online where it's like, nobody cares about exclusives, or this selling point, or that selling point. And it's like, it's absolutely true. It always goes back to exclusivity. You know, that's why they do, like, fear of missing out on things, or they give you perks if you do stuff. You have to have something that draws people in, or they're just not going to be interested in it. Kind of like the movie theaters. They're struggling because you can just watch movies at home. But back in the day, exclusively, the only way to watch a movie for like a year or two was to go to a theater. Maybe you can play Halo anywhere, you're just going to keep using your PlayStation. And I know we're in an era where it's like, oh, these games need to sell hundreds of millions of dollars, but like back in the day, it was perfectly fine if they just made money. But now they need to make money in the endless live service games the last 20 years. It's pointless. Well, they actually did make a profit on Spider-Man there. They have made a profit on it, but it's like, you know, I'm sure they wanted to make more money off of it, but every company's like that. Everyone's like that. You want to make more money off of things. Which I think is bad in general for business, that we expect everything to make limitless amounts of ever-increasing money, but that's business, right? Like, I'd look at something and be like, oh, we made money on this, cool. But some people would be like, we didn't make enough money on this. And that's what drives business. Yeah. How's the cold weather? It got cold really fast, man. I was complaining about this earlier. Like, it was like 11 degrees last week. It was sunny. I had grass on my lawn that was growing. And then it's negative 20 something. It was like negative 30, I think, a couple days. I was like, I had to turn my heat back up. I was pissed. I was like, really? But yeah, it's a bad cold snap right now. It's getting warmer, but it's kind of cold. That was Extraction. You have to hold and extract the points on the map. It's Halo 4 game type. You wouldn't appreciate it because you're Halo 4 hate. Aimbot? I don't have an aimbot. I play on console. I play on console. Venom. I don't know if Venom's happening, man. They kind of delayed a lot of stuff in that. Yeah. Anyways, that's how she goes. Excited about games. I mean, I can't talk about some stuff, but there's some pretty exciting stuff coming up this next week that I'm working on, so definitely keep an eye out this week, man. But yeah, like I said, 2 weeks. I don't really think of anything past 2 weeks for coming out, just because I'm so focused on like what's happening at the moment or what I'm working on at the moment. My schedule doesn't really allow me to get excited about things. And also I don't get excited about things because things get delayed constantly now. Back in my day, a game came out, or you know, a release date was announced for a game and it came out at that time. Yeah. 30% tax to do. Well, it's actually really funny because, you know, as Phil Spencer himself says, like every game that they sell on PlayStation is 30% that's like going towards killing Xbox. That contradicted himself constantly. I need that health thing, man. Jeez. I did a shield regen. Sony may follow suit. I don't think so, man. PlayStation 5, isn't it like outperforming or performing similarly to the PS4? They're doing absolutely fine, dude. They made a lot of bad choices. They're stumbling really badly as far as their live service initiative, but they're still doing fine. They'll just pivot their studios back to single-player stuff. Or keep doing multiplayer chases, because eventually they'll hit a live service game that's a huge success, like Helldivers. That's the business now. It sucks, but that's the business, man. Seriously, that's how it goes. Live service pushes. See, Microsoft, hilariously, they have the benefit that they have a bunch of live service games. And they can focus on single-player, but now they gave up. But, like, because Microsoft's got all the live service games going, right? They've got their CODs, well, I mean, so many of them have failed, but they've kind of established all that stuff. And now they can focus on doing single-player things, whereas PlayStation was trying to get that Golden Goose multiplayer game, and it didn't really work out for them, which sucks. Did you quit, man? You lagged out? God damn it, Gunler, we're down. I'll just pull us out of this. Two of our players quit. Are you gonna get a timeout there, man, for having disconnected? Can you rejoin and then yeah? What if things are worse for Xbox? They could be. That's the possibility I said earlier, is they could get worse. We don't know. We don't know. I'm assuming... I'm gonna invite you, Gunler, but if you've got a penalty, you'll have to wait a match or two, okay? Yeah? I don't know what's going on there. Free Game Pass codes? No, they did renew it. It was really funny, because I was like... You know, she was really quick and she apologized for being slow, and then she gave me the whole, oh, we don't have codes thing for Avowed, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I gave her a nice compliment and stuff like that. Oh, gun got banned. You'll have to wait a match, my friend. Sorry about that. Ah. Will COD get worse? There's supposed to be a generational COD this year for Modern Warfare, so it should get better this year. Yeah, Modern Warfare 4 is supposed to be like a 2019 release, where it's supposed to be generational. Yeah. I mean, hell, the Switch 2 has sold more than half of what Series XS has sold together. They're not even a year in. Again, exclusives are not coming to an end. There are still exclusives for PlayStation. There's still exclusives for Nintendo. Exclusives are not ending. Microsoft wants you to think exclusives are ending. They want you to parrot this to people, but exclusives are not ending. Nintendo's not giving up their games. PlayStation's not giving up their games. Only people that are giving up their games are the company that's failing, and that's Xbox. Everyone else is fine, and I hate that people keep parroting this thing where it's like, exclusives are ending. It's like, yeah, we get it, you have an Xbox, it sucks seeing your console die, but like, you know, just because it's happening to you does not mean it's happening to others. But liking the stream is happening to everyone, so be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donation's cool, consider becoming a channel member, gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. See, Phil Spencer's messaging, it just like reaches into people, and it's like, it's still there. Like he's gone and it's still like stagnating the air around us. Scary. Far Cry multiplayer, I think that what they're doing, I can't remember if it got cancelled, but I'm pretty sure Far Cry is doing like a spin-off game that's multiplayer, and then Far Cry 7 is going to be single player, from what I recall. Or did Project Maverick get cancelled? I can't keep up with this stuff. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like a multiplayer spin-off of Far Cry and a mainline Far Cry game that's coming. I think isn't that next year? I think it's next year. Don't but PC, man. There's still timed exclusives, not all of them are available there anyways. No one's buying a PlayStation for their exclusives. Time this guy out. I ain't even gonna hear this crap tonight. Just time that dude out. Tired of hearing this denial from like the few Xbox fans left. I'm not. Time that dude out. A ripoff. Nobody's ripping off Battlefield 6. Nobody wants to rip off that failure. COD always wins, guys. Am I even bothering? I'm hoping Nintendo will send me a code for the Pokemon games, but I don't really have an affinity towards those. I know if I do a video on them, they'll be really popular, but I do not have an affinity towards the Pokemon games like that. I was never really into it. Like, there was a lot of, I don't know how to describe it. When I went and interacted with other kids, they all had the Pokemon games of specific colors, and they would all talk about it. But, like, I was kind of into sports and a little too cool for the Pokemon games at that time. Which is funny, because, like, I'm super into Pokemon Go and that, but, like, yeah, I don't really have an affinity either way. If you could tell me which one's better, you know, I might consider, like, $25 or something here. Maybe I'll pick one up to do a video on, but, like, kind of hoping Nintendo's buddy-buddy with me and they just fork that over. Yeah. Which, again, they are monitoring things a little tighter, because I got, like, a message today about Xenoblade. I didn't even send that in. They're like, thanks for sending in your coverage of Xenoblade. And I was like, I don't remember emailing about that. But, like, they're watching. Yeah. Battlefield 6 gonna end COD. I mean, even if COD stumbles, it always comes out on top, man. It's Call of Duty. Their worse years, their better years than most, like, almost every other company in the industry. I was saying, the new CEO of Xbox, she's got, like, all the toys, dude. So many toys to play with. Red was more popular. Good to know. Too cool for Pokemon. I know, man. I know. Which is kind of funny. I really was. I did sports and stuff when I was a kid. I had games, but I had, like, cool games, you know? I had cool games. What went wrong with Battlefield 6? Well, it was never very good. It was just a copy of Battlefield, or Battlefield was just copying Call of Duty. The maps weren't very good. There's no size to the maps. The vehicle play was completely de-emphasized. The whole thing was just running off of hype. It was mostly just like, I'm pretty sure, to a degree, an AstroTurf campaign by EA, which worked really well. Their marketing was beautiful on it. So like it was basically like a big thing where it's like, COD's the bad guys this year, and everyone was like, yeah, COD sucks this year. And that's kind of what it was. It was like that game was running off of 100% hypium, and as soon as people saw that was like, oh, you know what? It's not very good. And like, yeah, that's what happened there. I mean, it still sold really well. It was a big success for EA, but like, let's be real here. It's like, they were definitely expecting that game to be larger. I can't invite you, Gun. Is there like an issue on your end for invites? Can you restart your game and I'll get you in the next match, I guess. Catherine is such a good game. I've been waiting forever for that to go on sale on Xbox again. Lack of content too. Yeah. A bad year for COD. Yeah, they sold tens of millions of dollars. Was I a big baller player? I don't know what that means, but I just like I did sports and stuff. Not to be mean or anything, but like it's a little too cool for the Pokemon back in the day. Like I remember all the kids, they'd bring out their like, you know, the other kids my age, they'd have like, they bring out the Pokemon, they'd be like, I got Sapphire, blah blah blah, and I would just be like, oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Every freaking like thing you'd go to where you were running into kids my age, they'd be talking about their Pokemon stuff, or someone would bring out like Smash Bros or Need for Speed. Or the wrestling games. Fuck me, dude. The amount of times I can remember from my youth where we go somewhere and they'd just be like, it's time for Need for Speed, and it's like a single player game. I'm like, why are we doing this? Like, at least bring out Smash or something. Or Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto was always a big party favorite. Yeah, it was like Need for Speed, usually Hot Pursuit, Smash Bros, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, or yeah, those were the games people always had at party stuff. And then like Mitchell and I, it was Halo and Battlefront and NHL. We had cooler games. Yeah, we had the cooler games. Yeah, or PC. You know, we were playing like Command & Conquer, Age of Empires, stuff like that. Yeah. Or RuneScape, yeah, we had RuneScape. You know. A lot of good stuff from back in the day. But yeah, the Pokemon thing I didn't really get into. The Steam machine will hurt Xbox. I think from a brand awareness perspective, I missed a comment from you earlier, Brandon, so I do apologize for that, because I remember kind of seeing it as like a lot of chatter that I was going on my big spiel. But I think the Steam machine already has hurt Xbox because, you know, again, when we were talking to Kevin, and he was kind of, him and his friends were under the impression, and I see that in the comments a lot recently, people are under the impression that the Steam machine is the next Xbox. And that's a huge marketing thing they're going to have to overcome, because, yeah, and this is a genuine thing, and, you know, it might sound funny to you, but yeah, I use Kevin and his pals as kind of like a gamer beat of the regular gamer, and like they all, like even Kevin specifically thought that the Steam machine was the next Xbox, and that's going to be a huge hurdle for them to overcome marketing awareness wise, because you've already got people that don't know what Xbox is which because of the bad naming, but like, yeah, on top of that, they've where am I getting shot from? That's a legitimate issue. Is like, yeah, the Steam machine, even if it gets canceled, it's still damaged Xbox because people think that is an Xbox. That also is probably part of the campaign where everything's an Xbox, and it's like, well, of course the Steam machine is, and it's like, it's not. So that's a big problem for them. Huge problem. Seriously, it could get canceled tomorrow, and it's still going to be like a major issue they'll have to deal with. Yeah, same with the Rogue Ally. I mean, it's not an Xbox, it's just a Windows PC that plays, you know, is branded as Xbox. It's not an Xbox. Xbox is selling it, so it is more of Xbox-like, but it's not an Xbox. I wonder if that marketing scheme isn't going well for Xbox. Maybe that's also why Phil Spencer is out too, and Sarah Bond, is because it didn't go over very well. I don't know. Because they did spend a lot of money pushing that Rogue Ally. I do ponder what the actual sales are for that thing. They did say they were producing more units because they exceeded expectations, but like, to what degree, I ponder. Or how true that actually is. I love how frantic Halo can get. Halo 3 is so neat because it's like a game that's a little slower for pacing compared to nowadays, but like when stuff starts going off, it's really busy. I excel at games that have like a pacing like this. The Steam Machine is even coming. Yeah, I'm really not too sure about it. Like, I know they've got an internal date set in mind. I don't know if they've delayed it since that, but like, we'll have to wait and see, honestly. It's so much uncertainty in these markets. I was just trying to shoot the fusion coil and I missed it. Yeah. Yeah. Warhammer Online? That I don't remember. What was Warhammer Online? I could have let that guy fall to his death, but I thought I'd finish him off. Damn it. That's what I was saying, is like, I'm really kind of wondering, because that's their initiative there. The guy from Gamer Headquarters. I mean, I own the site and stuff. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm not sure of the strategy. Why did they remove Bond? They didn't remove Bond. She resigned is the difference. Mario Kart, Smash Bros, Halo Gears, exactly. Oh, and Burnout. Burnout was always cool. Basketball games, was I hardcore on those? I didn't really do, like I said, we played NHL because Canada. Yeah, mostly it was just NHL and Madden. NHL and Madden were the games. Yeah. And college football, NC, yeah, it was Madden, NCAA, and NHL were mostly what we played. We did have, I really had quite an affinity for NBA Street Volume 2. On the PS2, that was something my cousin and I played a lot of. Yeah, we played a lot of that one. Yeah, so she kind of quit. Again, the going rumor right now is that allegedly Sarah Bond was responsible for like the leaks for Xbox over the last couple of years, like the first party and stuff going over, and she's been kind of trying to leverage that in order to climb up the ladder over someone else that was gunning for the CEO position, and they kind of kept her in the dark about the fact that she wasn't going to succeed Phil Spencer, so she kind of resigned based on that, but yeah. But apparently they didn't make her the next CEO because they didn't like her, I guess, was kind of the thing. Or they didn't like her ladder climbing, or aggressive ladder climbing.
Slayer.
Like Microsoft, they're really big on internal promotions and stuff, and they're also very AI kind of pushed right now too, is a big thing. But why'd you light me on fire, dude? Yeah, but they do definitely believe in the structure system of promotions and stuff within Microsoft, and it's like when you try to come in and aggressively kind of climb, it's like people get mad. But yeah, apparently that is, and I mean we don't know for sure, but that is the going rumors and stuff like that on that right now. Yeah. I think it is good though that it was like her choice to. Well, I'm assuming it was her choice to resign, but you know, it's all was it hearsay or whatever until we won't know this stuff for sure until like 5 to 10 years from now when people start, you know, writing memoirs or talking about things, or you know something gets leaked, you know, internal documents or something. We won't know for sure. This map is so fucking wild. Literally one of the dumbest, like back in the day, multiplayer stuff, they never envisioned this for like online multiplayer, so it was just kind of like, let's make some cool ass maps, and then this map is just like absolutely just nuts. It makes no sense, it's silly, and I love it. And I also hate it, but love it. Kirby on your Switch OLED, so you don't have to pay for the $20 version. But it's such a nice upgrade, Dean. Oh my god, it looks so good. That looks so good. I don't know if it was a resign and you know, protest. It also could have very well just been, you know, it could be you know, I didn't get the job I wanted, so I'm leaving, whatever. It could also be B, where it's like, okay, we're not liking the direction, you're resigning, and she could be like, okay. That's what I'm saying, is we don't know 100% for sure, we won't until things leak and stuff gets, you know, posted out there and that. But it's just some of the rumors I was kind of hearing where it's sort of like, that was sort of what was happening. That's what I'm saying. If you pay attention to some of the Xbox leakers and you notice they don't have as many, like, leaks in the year to follow, it's probably because that maybe was accurate and she was their contact. Yeah. This is Halo. Why would you retire? Well, some people retire because they want to leave at the top of their game. Some people retire because they get old. They have family priorities actually do pop up. Some people retire because it's like, you know, they have kids and they just want to deal with their kids. But the Xbox situation very much, especially coming so close to a quarterly thing, this was definitely a Phil Spencer kind of being pushed out kind of thing. Especially, like, why would you retire ahead of the 25th anniversary of the platform you've been a part of for over a decade? It was very much a, you need to go, buddy, kind of thing. WWE. There's a new one in 2 weeks? Oh, crap, it's already coming out. Jesus. Yeah, they're definitely, from the writing and everything like that, it seems like there was a lot of hostility based around Sarah Bond and others. And, yeah, it'll be interesting to see the full details about this in the long term. And yeah, it will be neat to see where consoles and everything go down the road. Very, very curious to see about that. Very, very curious. I didn't realize, isn't WWE in like a few weeks? Is it a couple weeks? I don't know. I'm going to deal with that next week. I'm 100% focused on the stuff I need to get done for this next week, so I'm not really, yeah, I'm like laser focused on that right now. But I do think this year we're going to move WWE streaming to PlayStation. Instead of Xbox. I think we're gonna move on for that franchise. Yeah. I don't know, man. Maybe she'll be around for a long time. Maybe it's a short-term thing. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe she'll get promoted elsewhere. Maybe she'll leave to go to a different company. The future is incredibly uncertain, and for the first time for Xbox, it's fun because it's a complete fucking mystery. I don't know, it'll be negative, it'll be positive. All I know is the direction for this year will probably be pretty set because, you know, you can't change things on a whim. But going forward, it's a complete mystery. But I hope it'll be better for me. Yeah. He technically, Phil Spencer got a young retirement, honestly. I thought well, we knew, there was rumors of him retiring for a bit. But I thought it would be a few years from now. That's the thing, is I didn't, like, we hadn't anticipated it would be so soon. Like, that's why this was so surprising to me today when I saw the news, is I did not anticipate it. Everybody on the team quit? Oh. That sucks. Was I the only one killing anyone? I didn't even get a kill. I think I killed a guy with fire, didn't I? Oh, you have to use the flamethrower. Oh. Oh. My bad. Oh, hey, Super, how you doing? I didn't know you had to use the flamethrower. Ah, my bad. Yeah, that's why I didn't get any points. Are people rejoining or are they done? We'll die tomorrow, next year, who knows? Exactly, right? If your hardware will persist another decade, maybe it'll be over tomorrow. It's fun. Oh, he's on, or is he just hiding offline? I can never tell with you guys. Let's see. It'd be nice if you gave me a heads up at least. I don't even see where a gun is. Oh, there he is. Do do do. Ba, ba, ba. You thought it was a joke? Oh, I was like, literally, if I actually had champagne in my hands, I'd be popping it at the point when I saw that. I think I was lying in bed when it was happening. I was like, fuck yeah. Wolfvilla, sure, man. Maybe we get 4 players going here. I'd love a triple burger for my niece, but I don't think I have the money for that. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, and it's great. Donations, cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gift and the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also that Amazon store affiliate link. You did let me know? I'm sorry, man. There's Chad and I'm playing Halo and I'm on my own thing. I apologize. Did you go and get your Costco Fallout stuff? I replied to your thing there. Apparently they keep restocking it almost every other day for the Fallout stuff. And I heard they got you can buy just the root beer, the Senga whatever stuff. Yeah. You can buy just the Saparella? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Actually, does it invite you if it's in the game? I don't know if it sends an invite. You're not even in here. Oh, you are in here. It just says Sonic. Alright, he is in here. Alright, we're going, guys. I guess Kevin died on the way back from D&D. What? That was weird. Okay, I think it bugged because it thought we wanted to reconnect to that match. Okay, let's try that again. I changed, yeah. It's a lot to micromanage because the chat's actually moving today. Yeah, it is a little bit more micromanagement for me. I do try my best. Do do do. Everybody will get here and here soon, guys. This is why sometimes we just like play matches so we don't get like snagged like this, but we're working. Being the new Xbox CEO and having to clean that up, I know, right? Alright, we'll just, it opens the browser. I'm just gonna play a match there, Wolfvilla, and then hopefully that'll fix whatever is happening and we'll get you in there. It's okay, Gabe. It's a fine point that, you know, I've changed too much. She'll use AI. She said in her memo that she doesn't believe in AI slop, so I don't know. Technically, if you were a young and up-and-coming person in, like, business, the smartest thing you could do is throw yourself into an AI role and then, like, pivot into a more respectable role. And I think isn't that kind of like what she's doing? Right? I don't know. We'll see. The CE remake. Oh, it's probably going to be terrible. I can already picture the thumbnail being like, Xbox killed Halo, and then it's like Master Chief all sad.
Capture the flag.
Yeah, well, restart your game, Wolfvilla, it'll probably work. Supa's a Ruby member now, guys. Congrats, Supa. Now you can be in the channel Ruby-like. I think Thomas said he was getting to that point too, where he's Ruby. It's that time where everybody joins. Like, the next 2 or 3 months, I think most people that are Sapphire should be moving to Ruby level, I believe. Because everyone's kind of around the same time, so. Unless you're Flay, which you missed your membership out for like half a year, you're probably going to be behind.
Flag taken. Gain the lead. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag taken.
You got me.
Flag dropped.
It means nothing. I don't know, it's just a fascinating thing because... Yeah, I said that I did flood over Firefight, man. I said that earlier.
Flag taken.
It definitely means a little bit, I think, because, you know, Sadia there was saying how, you know, we need to stop calling AI slop, and then one of his underlings is calling AI slop. It's interesting.
Lost the lead. Tied the leader.
It's interesting. And again, you know, it's hard to take anything Xbox or Microsoft says at face value anymore, but, like... You know, give her a chance. She's new. Right? Like, what do you have to lose? That's mostly the thing is I'm like, I'm taking this with a very open mind. This new era of Xbox is like, I'm optimistic. I haven't been in a long time. Nobody grabbed the rockets? I'll take that. I don't know why me, the guy that's always called the Xbox Doomer, is the most optimistic about the brand right now.
Stolen. Revenge. Tied the leader. Flag.
That I find hilarious. Mostly I'm saying just like, give her a chance. I mean, what's she gonna do? Destroy Xbox more? Like, you know, they're at rock bottom. It can't get any worse. Seriously, like they got nothing to lose. It can only go up from here.
Flag stolen. Flag taken.
Like, even if they, you know, shuttered the console or whatever, it's like, oh, we all kind of saw that coming anyway, so it wouldn't even be a surprise. It'd be more surprising if she, like, actually pulls off a successful console.
Flag dropped. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag dropped.
I mean, this is what I've been asking for a long time, for years, for a leadership change-up, and I got what I wanted, so I can't really complain about that.
Flag recovered.
You miss E3.
Reset.
Well, the atmosphere and stuff was fun, but it was just costly for me. I didn't get much out of it, but I did get contacts and stuff, which was good. But
Flag taken.
I don't know, man.
Flag dropped.
Wasn't E3 just a lot of really broken promises and weird announcements and stuff? They get better every year, man. Except for some of the stuff recently, but you know, Death Stranding on PC. I know, I'm kind of excited about that. I bet it's gonna look really good. This is an Xbox. Nah, man, she's gonna do Halo 3 Anniversary, and everyone's gonna love her. Just watch. She's gonna bring out the big guns.
Revenge. Gain the lead.
Viva Pinata reboot, guys. It would be really funny though if she was just like a ruthless leader and was just like, you know, went over to Rare and being like, okay, this is what you're working on now. Put a Double Fine and be like, no more of these vanity projects.
Lost the lead.
I'm really hoping that she's just like somebody that's just like a CEO with some teeth on her. Which she does have quite the teeth, actually. I've seen the pictures. But you know what I mean, from a competitive standpoint. I hope she's a little bit more aggressive and less passive like Phil Spencer was. He's way too passive. Booth babes? Dude, I never got to see any of the booth babes. I was not around for that era of E3. That ended way before that. You know, the problem is like, you could have booth babes, but then you'd have some of these like journalists that would be like, oh, they're, you know, it's objectifying women, and it's like, oh, you can't do that anymore. And people would whine to get clicks and stuff, and it's like, you can't do it anymore. But they got the booth babes are still a thing at the Tokyo Game Show. I knew a guy that went there, and he was taking pictures with all the women, and I was just like, oh, okay, that's an interesting look. And it was kind of funny, but like, yeah, no, I did not get to enjoy the booth babe era. I got the best we got was the one where they like a soy drink or something. Oh no, they sponsored something, but it was like a company that did like moving seats or something as part of like theaters, 4DX or something. I went to their party and they had tracers guide us in, but that wasn't really anything to phone home about. Yeah.
Flag reset.
The ladies doing the tracer guiding, they didn't even know what they were dressed up as. I asked. Yeah.
Dropped.
How people walking around are the booth babes. What a twist. The Elder Scrolls 6 an exclusive. I mean, if you wanted to sell Xboxes, you would make it exclusive.
Flag reset.
Seriously, like, I think, again, a big thing that Xbox fucked up on, as soon as they bought Minecraft, they should have ripped that off of PlayStation. Back in, was it 2014 or something like that? I think that was a huge fuck up. If they wanted to sell consoles, obviously Minecraft's the #1 selling game of all time, but like, did they really make that much more selling it on PlayStation when it was already sold everywhere else for years? It's debatable. Debatable. But yeah, that would have driven console sales. Flag Slayer? Oh yeah, it's where you kill and capture the flags. Perfect Dark. Poor Perfect Dark. It'd be funny if she revived that. So much cosplay. Well, they didn't do... E3 wasn't a cosplay event. It was a little... So, like, I was part of E3 when it was still for, like, professionals. Like, it was still a trade show. And then they let in all the casuals. And it was a little awkward because, like, the last year was when I started seeing people cosplaying in E3. And I was like... Like, beforehand, they would pay people to be mascots at E3. Like, you know, I took pictures with, like, Mario and Ratchet and stuff like that. But, like... Yeah, it was a little... Because, like... I've been to PAX. I did PAX in 2017, and the cosplay is a big part of that. I've done the Calgary Expo. The cosplay is a big part of that. But like E3 was like a professionals event, and like the cosplay, like people that did go and sort of like dressed up, they looked really out of place because it's not that kind of event. Again, it's like it's supposed to be a trade show for professionals, but you know they wanted to make extra money, and it kind of doomed them on top of COVID and stuff. Yeah. Fix Xbox, make games exclusive, but you can't though. You've already gotten rid of exclusives. Scalebound. Scalebound was never very good. Yeah, I'll level with you. I saw Scalebound and stuff. It was never very good. Yeah, you haven't seen grass since December. It's funny. That's me with the house now that I've got like the heating and the central air and stuff. It's like I get a lot cozier at the idea of just not going anywhere. It's bad. Cause I need to like get married and like settle down, and it's like I already feel like I'm just settled down because I'm enjoying like modern living. You really don't have to go anywhere to do anything. That's not good from like a socializing standpoint.
Flag taken.
Yeah.
Flag dropped.
The girls. You remember the Halo 3 girls? The ones who wear the Halo 3 outfits? Oh man. That's always a classic picture.
Flag taken.
Then again, did the Booth Babes really do or add anything? Ah, who am I kidding? They added ambience. But we're not going back to that era, guys. We've moved on from it. It's too objectifying.
Flag dropped. Flag dropped.
I'm homebound. I just enjoy all the comforts that this house provides, man.
Flag dropped.
The new Xbox boss.
Flag taken.
Well, like I said, I'm just ecstatic to see what she does. I don't know if it'll be good or bad or what, but I'm optimistic that anything can happen now. It's exciting. You know, life with Xbox stuff had become so mundane and like repetitive and just getting worse every day, but now it's like it could get better. The God of War remix, I think isn't it Santa Monica Prime is working on the remakes? Yeah, isn't it like the Core Studios doing that? I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm finally gonna go to the bathroom though between matches. I'll give you guys the guinea pig. I'm back. We haven't found a match yet? What is this? We also gotta pick up Wolf Willow there. My bad. The Walking Dead DLC? Yeah, we streamed it. I had Kevin on and we did a stream of it. Lots of fun. It was actually really, really good. Yeah, it was really, really good. We'll keep the guinea pig on there until Wolf Willow gets in here. Join the match. I hate the downtime. Ba -ba -ba -ba. We'll just give him a second, then we'll jump back into it. Yeah, we've evaded Halo Infinite campaign one more night. I was actually thought we were gonna have Kevin in here to like pitch it and try to get that going, but yeah. Arc Raiders. I've already streamed Arc Raiders, done some videos on it. I don't really like playing it. I find it really boring, so I probably won't touch it again. Sorry. He did a good. I don't think he did a good job of making Xbox sound like it was doing well. It kind of sounded like it was worse all the time. He was really good on selling people on himself. The PR around himself was spectacular. Phil, one more year, Spencer. Phil Spencer, the lies of P. Don't believe his lies. He's gone. He's gone, guys. We can move on. Embrace the waters. No, they did a great job with World War Z. Best and worst gaming experience in 2026. Well, the worst was Tokyo Scramble. That was fucking awful. That stream was bad. That was awful, that game. And the best? I don't know, maybe the best is yet to come. God of War was, I don't know. I didn't even get to check out that God of War game. They weren't even doing codes or anything for it that I know of. What am I gonna look at? Oh, this game was kind of interesting, but a little janky. Soul Slinger. It's like a roguelike. Actually, I got my new ID Xbox games this week. What do we got to dive into? I got Soul Slinger, filmed that. I got Romeo's Dead. That's good. And Electra and stuff. I guess only like 4 games. Vampires. Whatever there. Apparently The Witcher is getting, Witcher 3 is getting an expansion this year, so I guess my 11-year journey is gonna continue soon. Oh, and I also gotta do Revenge of the Gold. Did this ever come out? Like, it was out, and then it got, like, pulled, and I got Heart of the Forest I gotta do, too. But I got a lot of, like, PlayStation Switch stuff I'm working on, so it's like the Xbox stuff's getting a little pushed to the side. The Lies of P thing was so funny. The memes of Phil Spencer, he was like, the Lies of P is so fucking funny. It's almost as good as the Todd Howard Sweet Little Lies. I love that video. Sometimes when I want to laugh, I just put it on. It's like popular Reanimal. My video for it did so. It'd be one of those games you would kind of drag Kevin on to do a stream of, but yeah, that one was really neat. My friend called it titillating, so that's quite an interesting phrase for that one. Yes, quite so. Anyways, it's been a while. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe, it's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member the gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also the Amazon store affiliate link. Fuck me, I haven't played on this map in forever, dude.
Territory captured.
In forever. They're one-shots. If anyone on my team would support me emotionally, stuff like that, you know? High guard. I don't know, man. I really hated that Tokyo Scramble. Like, again, you know, we're talking, you know, if you're talking flops, yeah, sure, high guard, whatever, but like that Tokyo Scramble game was fucking awful. I hate that game. Yeah. Send me lies, sweet little lies. It was just Todd Howard. It's so funny. I don't know if I've ever played on this variation of Foundry, but yeah, I haven't played on Foundry forever. You know what map I never get anymore is Standoff. And I hate that it never shows up anymore. Standoff is such a good level. It literally is. It's the quintessential Halo level. It's perfectly set up for objectives and deathmatch and big team and regular team. And, ugh, it sucks. Guy's a one shot. The hell? Where did I? How did I get? How? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I'm out. Okay. What is this madness? Back into the dating world? I mean, I'm trying, but you know,
1 minute remaining.
it's really hard to find motivation. Don't worry, I'm sure there'll be a woman that just throws herself at me eventually. As I always say, you know, you just wait long enough and eventually this happens. Like Phil Spencer being gone, you know, you just wait and you know, one day he's there, one day he's not there. Same with women, you know, one day, you know, no one's there, and the next day, bam, you know, you're married, you got a kid or something. It's crazy. That's what happens. Nah, let's revisit? Yeah, I don't think so, Dean. I don't think you got the bills to make that happen. Nah, that boss at the end of that completely killed my interest in that game. I was really liking it too, and that boss just... Like, the whole stream would just be me dying from that thing over and over again. Yes, hello there. We switched sides. Which doesn't really... No, we haven't switched sides. It's just a different round.
Territory captured.
This just seems like 3 plots with extra steps. Wow, Soup up there with his ruby level. It just... He's got status over everyone else now, I guess. Oh... Really sucks that I gotta stay up all night tomorrow for the frickin' hockey game. That'll be fun. Everybody hurts. Stolen what? Yeah, I'm sorry, Dean. I was actually totally geared towards doing multiple streams of that game, Naoa there, and it just, yeah, that boss just ruined it for me. Absolutely just killed it, dude. Seriously, I was like literally sitting there like, oh my god, this is actually kind of a fun game, and then it was just like, oh, nope. Why do I keep falling down here? Help me! Why does this exist? Who designed this map? Jesus Christ, it seems like a big fault that the Forger people should have come across. I'm stuck.
1 minute remaining.
You're stuck. I'm stuck. Help me! I'm trapped. This is a terrible map design. I've seen so many better Forge maps that they like cut out a rotation that could have replaced this awful level. I'm fucking stuck. What did I think of Arkham Knight? I think it was definitely a low point for the franchise. I hate the Batmobile more than ever. I don't know, man. This is very predictable. Like, it's good value. It's a lengthy game. Kind of wish I would have went and did the extra content, but obviously we ran out of time, right? But like, it would have been cool to do the story stuff with like the other characters. Fuck me, dude. Is there a way to kill myself? I can tell I'm in the dumpster. Thanks. Yeah. I'm glad I did Arkham Knight. Let's put it that way. I'm glad I did it, but like, yeah, that Batmobile was rough.
30 seconds remaining.
Who designs a map like this? This is a competitive level. The hell, man?
Round over.
Seriously, who designs a level like that? What the fuck? I'll capture 7. I was like, what is fake?
Captured. Territory captured.
Like nobody watched the wine simulator, the liquor store simulator video today. Everybody was too excited about what was it? Oh yeah, the Metal Gear update. Oh my god, that looks so much better. Did you guys see that? The update for Metal Gear 1? Holy crap. And I got the Metal Gear 3 video tomorrow too. That one's like, whew. But like, yeah, the Metal Gear 1 update. Holy crap, does that game look sharp as fuck now. I can't believe they didn't do it prior. Who doesn't have hour-long conversations with themselves?
Territory captured.
It's called monologuing. And it drives engagement, I think. I don't know. I do think YouTube discovery is partially tied to like comments or whatever, but just a theory. But yeah, you guys can all thank Brendan there for Batman. Da 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 da, Batman. I was literally recently, I've been doing, because like obviously, you know, Brendan there paid out for the streams to happen for Batman, but I've been doing some of my math of how much things in life cost based on hours per Batmaning. It was like, this is like 10 hours of Batman. Yeah, my mom there was getting such a fucking chuckle out of that. I'm like, I would have had to spend 15 hours playing Batman to get this Batman to pay for this. This It's kind of like I was Bruce Wayne, you know. It's like hours of Batman per Fallout 3 remaster. Nothing that I've heard about recently. Yeah. I'm not gonna be like those other guys that pretend it's coming out soon, but like, yeah, I haven't heard anything new about it. Maybe the end of the year. Actually, do they have anything lined up for April? I'm trying to think of Xbox's schedule. I don't know, man. It's either coming out in April or it's gonna be like way later. But I don't have anything concrete on what I can guess for that one, honestly. Like, I know it's real, but it's like, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 4, right on. I'm surprised they were splitting that pack up. So from what I understand, that Metal Gear collection was supposed to come out last year? Because, like, okay, so the Metal Gear Collection 1 came out in 2023? Or was it 2024? Anyways, it was supposed to be like a year kind of thing, like a year or two gap, and then it was supposed to be... Yeah, so I'm kind of surprised. Like, I think it got delayed because of the updates they needed to do, the Master Collection 1, but the Master Collection 2, from what I understand, was supposed to be 4, 5, and Peace Walker, but now it seems like it's just 4 and Peace Walker, and then I think they're going to do, or I believe that's now going to be a Metal Gear Collection 3 that's got 5, and the other one's updated. Yeah. But that's a big get. Like, a lot of people don't understand that, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 has been locked to the PS3 for, like, 18 years. Like, it's huge that that one's actually free now. Gotham. There's not enough people. Gotham City Imposters is, like, dead, dude. It's off of PC. There's only, like, 5 people playing it on 360 on a lucky day during the middle of the day. That's not streamable, sadly. I actually really like Gotham City Imposters. But yeah, that is a dead, unstreamable game. I have gameplay of the multiplayer from a few years ago if you want to bask in the glory of that, but like that is a dead game. Dead game. Dead game. Another game on there? On the Metal Gear collection? It's just 4 and Peace Walker. That's it. Right? There's not a third game on there. Yeah, it's just 4 in Peace Walker, and they delisted Peace Walker on Xbox ahead, or right when the announcement happened. It was so funny. I finally heard back from Konami for because I mentioned that I moved from Xbox, so I was trying to get like the code for the Metal Gear Collection on PlayStation, and they sent me a code, but it was already used, and I was like, ah. So I would have had that ready for next week, but yeah, it'll be a little bit later, I guess. Black Ops 2 again? I don't know, man. Wasn't it dead last time? I don't know if we'll do Black Ops 2 again, unless, you know, they add it to Game Pass, of course, but that would be easy win points for her if she just drops like Modern Warfare 2 on Game Pass or something. Seriously, it would be a huge W for the new CEO lady. Yeah, I'm not... I'll have to do some testing on some nights to see how many people are playing, but like I think Black Ops 2 is I think that one's off the cards. Yeah, I think that one's dead. He had a good run, you know, he's streaming for like 5 years on Series X there, so it's like... They don't last forever, guys. They're not all MCC. But yeah, like, you know, some like Ghosts kind of died, and World War II came back because the Game Pass, but it died again, and it's... There's just not enough people. Yeah, you can't stream something where you're not competing against others. And we already did the campaign for Black Ops 2, so I'm not gonna do that again. Yeah. I think it's Black Ops 2 over, man. Metal Gear Ghost Babel? The fuck is that? I don't remember that from the announcement. I must have missed that, my bad. I didn't know about that. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, what was Babylon? I don't even... Babylon. I didn't even see that in the fucking agreement, or not agreement, trailer thing. Okay. I wonder what else they'll stuff with the Master Collection 3 then. Would you put with Metal Gear 5? What the hell happened out there, guys? Teammates, what went wrong there? I need answers for our failure. Ba 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 ba. Do. Flag taken. Flag captured. Bum bum bum. Let's do this. Hopefully we can pull off a W here. Oh, it's that time of the night where the Xbox app harasses me about my Game Pass points. There's nothing wrong with Black Ops 7, man. God damn it. Leave Black Ops 7 multiplayer alone. Leave it alone. A Game Boy Color game. Yeah, that's probably why I haven't heard of it. You know, actually, a friend of mine told me that's why they were buying that collection, was for that. Modern Warfare Remastered. Yeah, that was another one that we had to say goodbye to as well, which is freaking heartbreaking, dude, so much. Like, I'm so used to having, like, my reliable... Like, I'm struggling a bit on that, too, for streaming, where it's sort of like... I used to have, like, my reliable older games that I could play and people would watch, and they would always do good for views, but it's like... Yeah, they've all died over the years. Like, you know, Ghosts that I could do, and it would do okay, and it died, and Black Ops 2 is basically dead, and Modern Warfare Remastered was dead and not really working last time, and We were stuck with, like, I guess Infinite Warfare was still live of all games last time we did it. So that one's maybe still viable. Yeah. Not really a lot of options. Yeah, we used to be able to shuffle all the Battlefield games in, you know, like Battlefield 1 and stuff, and you can't really do those anymore. Yeah, I ponder if that's also just like a symptom of the Xbox ecosystem dying, is like there being less players to fill in those games. Right? Because they don't have crossplay and they would require new Series XS players to fill in the gaps, and you're not getting those because people are leaving to other platforms. That's probably a big part of it too. I don't like how bad this is going for us. These other teams, they're pretty good at this hour. The death of Xbox is just an excuse to stream MCC. We actually planned to do MCC tonight. That was a plan like all week, because I was like, oh Kevin, you know, we haven't streamed MCC in like forever together. And he's like, yeah, we should do that. I was like, let's do it on Friday. And he's like, yeah. And then he never fucking showed up. Again. Yeah, because he said he was doing D&D, so he would join late, but like, I haven't got a message or anything. Yeah, Portable Ops, I am not familiar with that at all. It's kind of cool to play all the games on like modern stuff, so you gotta occasionally do those collections and remasters so that, you know, new people can play these franchises and stuff. Keeps them relevant. But yeah, the plan was literally not even, I mean, we didn't even know that like Phil Spencer was like kicked the Xbox CEO bucket, as to say, but that wasn't planned. It was, literally Halo was planned for tonight. Actually, Gears is like one of the only games that, well, Gears and Halo are the games I like to put in for Death of Xbox stuff, because like otherwise it's like there's not really an excuse to stream them, right? But yeah, tonight was a Halo plan night. Nah, screw it, I didn't have another grenade. A 3D one. You guys and your Metal Gear. Their team's pretty good. They work together well too. That guy honestly get away, that is ridiculous. Ah, damn it. We'll have Steam, I mean that's not been confirmed. Yeah. You don't think there'll be a volume 3? I'm pretty sure there's supposed to, again, what I had originally heard was it was 2 parts. The first part was 1, 2, and 3 in the little tiny games, like the original OGs. And then the next one was supposed to be a combination of Peace Walker, 4, and 5. So it's like, I don't know, I'd be shocked if that wasn't the case, but I guess maybe there won't be a third one, but I believe so. Well, you never have to wait to like the stream, subscribe, it's great donations, cool, consider becoming a channel member, the gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. It's also that Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below, yo. Underneath. How did he jump over the rocket shot there?
Hill controlled. Hill
Yeah,
contested.
again, they haven't really confirmed Steam on the Xbox. I think the direction of it, the current going rumor is they're doing OEMs where it's just like a PC and it's Xbox, but like I don't know, maybe that won't be the plan anymore. There's a new CEO in town, but I'm pretty sure their plans are already pretty set, so I don't think they'll be able to change that. Will I revisit Stalker 2? I believe so. There's a new update coming, I think, in April or something. I believe they're testing it in March, and then it comes out in April. So, of course, updates for Stalker, big money. Yep. And then there's supposed to be a Stalker expansion releasing this year, so we'll probably stream that when it comes out. Stalker does very, very well for me, so I will continue to milk that for every dime it's worth, of course. Yeah. So we'll definitely be back on Stalker. Can't connect Star Wars. Again, man, we can't do connect Star Wars that often. I don't make money off of it, and you guys only have X amount of dollars to spend on silly dance stuff. It is exhausting, and you can't do it too often or it's not special. That's how she works. Yeah, I can't believe Kevin died on the way back to his homeworld again. How does that keep happening? Stalker, man. A rare original Xbox case and accessories. I don't think it's rare, man. Do. We just keep playing like the same guys, don't we? Okay, let's do it. Alright, let's go. I'd say I don't know why I'm so tired, but I think it's because I didn't get to sleep yesterday and then sleep last night either. But then tomorrow night, so I won't get much sleep either. This Olympic schedule is brutal. I bet he felt like super cool throwing that bubble shield down and he just gets smacked in the back. That's gotta suck. Shamu! Nobody even watched the Shamu video. I did the SeaWorld Shamu video. It's actually like a pretty decent game for like a tie-in game. You know, for like kids that you would have like at an amusement park. It's actually not terrible, but yeah, nobody watched that video. Shamu! Shenmue! Wow, Willow didn't even want to teabag with me, he just walked away. Damn, that was a good grenade. Shamu! I haven't picked up any old Xbox games in a while. Well, there hasn't been any options, and I almost went and picked up that Buffy game, but I don't want to drive in this weather. And it's not exciting enough for me to go get it, but also running out of games to buy. I've almost got them all collected, I would say, that are like, you know, interesting games, I guess, for 360 original Xbox. Yeah, almost got them all. And I can just like emulate anything now. I was kind of looking like Zemu there because I did the videos on the emulation stuff. It's like I can basically emulate anything original Xbox. So it's like even furtherly hurt my desire to go hunt for stuff. The hell was that from? I think it was Wolf. Nice punch, other guy that's not part of our squad. Ah, got punched in the back. Damn it. Sucks to suck to suck. But any night where you get to do Halo MCC is always a fun night to me. The death of Xbox is just an additive. Actually, no, it's the return of the Xbox. Actually, I thought we'd have more familiar faces pop in that we haven't seen in a bit would come in and be like, ooh. It's never that bad. Outside? I don't know, man. It's like negative 20 something and the snow came out of nowhere. I didn't shovel my back to my garage and we went to ball hockey. The snow was knee deep and I just had to stomach through it because I needed to get going to ball hockey. I was just like, oh, fuck. I just jumped right into that snow bank and I was like, whatever. Snow all the way up my knee. I was like, ugh. I did shovel that today, actually. Yeah, they're doing more buy one, get ones at Subway, so I went and I got, for Christmas, I got, like, the gift card things they were doing at Costco, where it was super cheap, so it's like, I've just been using those. I get 2 cold cuts for $10. It's not bad. Not bad at all. It's two meals, man. 2 meals for me. That's 2 days of eating. It's $10. So it's like $5 a day. Pretty good. Pretty good. Can't complain about that. Listen to me. Fuck. Shenmue. Not to be confused with Shamu. Firefight mode. I don't mind firefight mode. I like more the thrill of competing against others. But firefight's kind of cool. To a degree, I almost burned out of firefight mode. From Halo Reach, I used to do dailies in Halo. Like in Halo Reach when that was the thing, they used to do like dailies and weeklies. I used to do that stuff. So I actually grinded quite a bit of firefight in my day. So I kind of burned out of it, as to say. But I don't mind firefight. I actually quite like it. And the flood firefight, and this was quite cool when they added that. We did a whole, I think I had Kevin in there, we did a whole stream around it when they did that. Amusement park VR game? Oh. Guy that lost the leg to a crocodile and you take pictures to him? Oh. Interesting. If only VR had become a larger thing. It's a shame. I mean, hell, we're in uncharted waters for gaming. You know, PlayStation closed a premier remaster remake studio, and Xbox's CEO's gone. And Nintendo launched the that bummed me out so much that you have to use the thingy to use the Nintendo, what's it called? You know, the Virtua Boy? Yeah, you can't use the Virtua Boy outside of the headset. I was like, oh, I want to do some like video stuff on it and that. Do, do, do. So anyways, yeah, it was kind of a disappointment. What class did they pick with the Balls of Fire? That was the Warlock class. You have to buy that. It's an expansion to the game that they released for the anniversary last week. That's why we're doing the streams. Well, partly because it was on Game Pass. And yeah, that was kind of the big thing of it, was to check out the Warlock class, which was really cool. I actually really liked playing as the Warlock. Yeah. I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. Yeah, we keep getting these same fucking guys. Some of them are actually pretty decent. It's kind of annoying. I wanted to play like a different, be nice if a different Halo came up occasionally. That's okay. There's that one. Lots of cool videos, like weird games and stuff coming up on the channel, that kind of stuff. Always excited to be working on things. One thing I like about doing this kind of work is, like, you never know what kind of weird quirky game you're gonna end up covering in a given week. You'll be like, oh, that's a new thing, and you just kind of jump from like one interesting thing to the next. Not all great, but you know, it's always interesting. Yeah, the skills look cool. Yeah, no, it was really sweet, dude. Like, honestly, if you're wanting to mix up Diablo a little bit there, the Warlock class was a lot of fun. Fireballs, not just the fireballs, but also like the Trapper, I think. What was it called? The, you know, the demon with the tongue sticking out? I don't know if it was Trapper or Tainted. I think it was the Tainted. Really cool, because you can have your little minion and then you can just be pumping fireballs out. Ah. He's at Parks in Disney World. Oh, it's like that. Did you watch when Kevin and I did the Left 4 Dead stream and we went to the Disney World, or was it Disneyland? Escape from Splash Mountain? It was really fun to revisit that. Yeah.
Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag
Fuck.
stolen. Flag. Flag taken.
Damn it.
Flag dropped.
All the 2VR fans. Again, that's the thing, is it's like, man, I wish VR was larger than it is. It'd be like, and you'd have to cover it, right? And yeah, it just never took off. I don't know if it ever will, but it is a shame because it's like something new and different. And reminds me of the old peripheral eras of, you know, gaming and the 360 era and stuff. Yeah.
Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag stolen. Flag dropped.
Oh, I did not time that very well. Oh, I guess I did. I timed that perfectly. Never mind.
Flag taken. Flag stolen. Flag dropped. Flag taken. Flag.
They tied it?
Flag.
Whoa, did you see that rocket curve there? Holy crap.
Drop. Flag taken. Flag drop. Flag taken. Flag drop. Flag taken. Flag captured.
High quality textures, that's because all the mods. WWE and the show the same week, aren't they usually spread out? Well, I'll be doing both of those, I think. Yeah, I'll probably be doing both of those. Yeah. I'll have to email, like, there's a lot of stuff I need to get done next. This next week is going to be a real clusterfuck for me. It's, like, I'm not even exaggerating. There's a lot of stuff going on, but I'll have to, yeah, I'll have to email in about that stuff. Because it was to get WWE in the show. The show I automatically get, I think, so I don't have to email about that, but at least I think I automatically get it. I don't know, I might have to poke them. And then, yeah, WWE I'll have to email about, because I know you guys like those streams. It's always nice when you pop by, Inferno. It's always good when anybody comes and watches. It makes the streams feel less
King
lonely.
of the hill.
Oh, cool, reach. Nice. Man, there's no freaking grip left on these thumbsticks. It's just smooth. It sucks.
Hill control. Lost the lead.
Wow, I can't believe I fell for this stupid fucking thing coming at me there.
Controlled.
Why is that guy? Why are you punching my dead body instead of picking up the freaking rockets, dude? Man, what's you doing?
Hill control.
I also remember the death of Xbox being more popular when this first started, but I think that's just because it's also like no Xbox fans left, is there? They're all gone. Doomsday will be a success. I
Hill
don't know. It's got a lot of nostalgia going for it.
controlled.
I think it'll underperform. I don't think it'll be a failure, but I don't think it's gonna make like the budget for that one and Secret Wars is astronomical.
Hill control. Revenge.
Yeah, I'm hesitantly calling that one an underperformer. I think it'll do well, but I don't think it'll do expectations.
Hill control. Hill control.
Yeah, that one I think the MCU
Hill move.
era is kind of a little past its prime, but I think that kind of a nostalgia play still has a lot of cash with the audience. So I think it'll do okay, but I don't think it'll do. I don't think it'll do as well as they want it to. You were part of the last 5 remaining. Funny. No, but it's serious. Like it's a problem where it's like so many people are gone. It's how do you get those consumers back? I don't know. I was sitting there chatting with Kevin the other stream after the stream was done. The other day we were doing that, and I was kind of commenting like a lot of my friends on my friends list, they haven't been online like 700 days. Like specifically a lot of it is like 700 days, and I'm like,
Hill control.
those were some hardcore Xbox users that just never came back.
Hill
Their
move.
gamer tags just stuck in space.
Hill control.
Yeah, well, I mean, they oversaturated things with the comic book movies, and they made their money and blah blah blah. But again, a lot of apathy. But on one hand, you got the movie theaters dying, and the other hand, people not wanting to watch movies in theaters anymore.
Hill
And,
control.
and then on top of that, you've got people disinterested in Marvel, or they don't care about the new characters. But like I said, there's a nostalgia play that they're doing with the characters. So.
Hill control.
Yeah. Hope for Xbox? Not really. I am optimistic for Xbox for the first time in like 3 years.
Hill control.
But I'm not like... It's not really fixable, but it's like, oh, it could be cool and exciting.
Hill control. Hill move.
I haven't been this excited or interested in Xbox in like 3 years. It's quite neat. Well, I think since they bought Activision Blizzard, but we all know how that went.
1 minute to win. Double kill.
Double kill. That should have been a triple kill, though.
Hill control.
Like, it's also crazy. Like, Phil Spencer literally got to buy Activision Blizzard, and then he didn't really even get to play with the toys of it that much. Again, early retirement, right? Because he didn't even really... I guess he got Hexen out the door, but he didn't really get to play with the toys very long. Right? Like,
Hill control.
I think if you bought COD and stuff, you'd at least want to stick around to play with it for a few years.
Hill controlled.
Yeah, he was
Hill
definitely
moved. Hill controlled.
definitely asked to resign.
Hill controlled.
Or sorry, retire
Double
early.
kill.
It was a kind early retirement.
Hill controlled.
You should never go with 2 power weapons like this. Sword plus snipers, just asking for it. Movies are not as... There's still really phenomenal movies every single year. I don't think the quality of the movies really has anything to do with people not going to the theaters. That's just trends.
1 minute to win.
I mean, recently there hasn't been movies I'm super excited to go and watch, but like, quality-wise, the movies are... There's as many great movies now as there was back in the day. Phil Spencer didn't save Xbox. He destroyed it.
Hill
Just like those that don't like the stream are destroying
Hill move.
something, I don't know. Subscribe and it's great to have
Hill control.
Be the channel member you want to be. Channel member gifted, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. It's also the Amazon store affiliate link. All that more in the video description below.
Hill control. Hill control. Hill controlled.
And there's phenomenal movies out there still. That's a medium that's going through a lot of upheaval. Is there like a health pack around here?
Game over.
We need to do better objective play, I think. That's on me too. This past year that were good, like in 2026 or like in general, like Marty Supreme was really good. I really enjoyed that. That was really, really good. I'll admit though, I don't have as much time to watch movies because I'm doing other stuff, but Marty Supreme was really, really good. Zootopia 2 was fantastic. It was really great. And Zootopia was really, really good. And I'm looking forward to Ready or Not 2. That one will be really fun. The Series S, yep, there should be a lot of blame on the Series S killing things. Drive-in theaters? If you can't get people to drive into an actual theater, you think they're going to drive to go sit outside in their cars outside of a theater screen? It's not going to happen, man. But yeah, that was great. Yeah, Marty Supreme and Zootopia 2, very, very good. I'm trying to think of anything else that came out that was really good last year, but like just like recent movies, those two were like, I really like those.
Capture the flag.
Capture the flag. See, it would help in the past, I would do reviews for all the movies I watched. It's harder to keep track of things I've seen.
Red team has the flag.
But yeah, both those movies weren't too long ago, and they were very excellent films. Very, very excellent. Timothy Chalamet, yeah, I think he's got the Oscar for that one, as long as the kind of hit pieces don't really hurt it too much, but we'll have to wait and see. There's a lot of controversy around Chalamet right now, which might hurt his chances, but yeah, it was an Oscar-winning performance by him in that one. Yeah. Lack of developer interest. Well, yeah, so you've got a twofold situation where, on one hand, people aren't buying your console, so there's not as much sales, so your marketing share's down. So people, they have to do, you know, for developers to put on Xbox, and the parity system too, is 3 times as much work. So you've got, well, it's more than that, but like from a metric standpoint, it's like you get 3 times less the player base putting a game on Xbox instead of PlayStation. And then you have double the work as well because you have to do 2 SKUs. And it's just like absolutely fucking massacred them this gen. And then you got all these companies just being like, well, it's hard for us to get it done. And then they get delayed, you know, like Wukong or Baldur's Gate, you know, missing out on those heavy hitters with delays. It hurts the
Red
brand.
team has the flag.
But yeah, it's like developers. It's like you look at it like Xbox versus PlayStation or Switch. It's like,
Red
oh
team.
fuck me, you know,
flag
we gotta
return.
create two versions of our game for a console that's so like held back by RAM that it's a pain in the ass. And if you don't get a Game Pass deal, because the Xbox users don't really, you know, they're trained to use Game Pass,
Double.
you're screwed on Xbox unless you're a heavy hitter. Absolutely screwed. Just double the work for a third of the player base. Most of them just play on the Game Pass.
Double has the flag.
Triple threat. Yeah, Matt Booty definitely feels upwards. It's impressive, that guy, honestly. Reach custom games were great, man. You ever do Rainbow Road? It's spectacular. I used to do map video showcases on my Halo Map Raiders channel. I keep hoping that like Halo and Xbox will like come back and I'll be able to, you know, roll up my Map Raiders channel again, but I'm thinking I should just kind of cut losses on that one and stop paying for the website, but kind of sad.
Red team has the flag.
You ever have like the best of ideas for things and they just kind of don't pan out?
Red team score.
Yeah.
Red team has the flag.
Why isn't our team getting the job done? What's going on here?
Red team score.
God damn it. I want victory, guys. What are we doing out here? What is happening to our team? We used to win. We used to laugh and play. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. Oh, The Naked Gun was really good too last year. That was a funny movie, man. That was really funny. I really, really liked The Naked Gun. That was genuinely hilarious. Yeah. Do do do.
Capture the flag.
Let's do this. Now the AI CEO already said that she's not into AI slop for games. And everything she says is true. I believe for 100%. I gotta give her the benefit of the
Blue
doubt.
team has the flag.
The Naked Gun reboot is really good. Yeah, you weren't on the streams when I was like telling its praises. Yeah, it's fucking awesome, dude. It's just like the old movies. I loved it. Seriously, watch it. You'll laugh your ass off. It's so good.
Red team flag return.
It's hilarious. Some of the story elements could have been a bit better, but like from a comedy standpoint, it's pretty gold.
Blue
Yeah.
team has the flag.
You disagree about movies. I don't know, man. I watch movies all the way from the 1920s or back to the 1920s as well. I'm actually quite a movie buff, but there's definitely not a decline in the quality of films. The people that say that are usually the ones that just watch,
Has
you know,
the flag.
franchises and they don't watch other stuff.
Red team has the flag.
Same with games. Same with games.
Blue team flag return. Red team has
But
the
seriously,
flag.
Zootopia was phenomenal
Red
and
team,
Marty Supreme
flag
was
return.
excellent. They just came out.
Blue team flag returned.
But yeah, seriously, give the naked gun a whirl. You'll have a great laugh with it. It'll be a good night for you. And it's not too long, you know. It's lots of fun. Grab yourself a beer, you know, watch a movie, and have a great time. Yeah, I think that was the first movie I saw in the theater near where I live now, and it's like, loved it. Went in, grabbed a drink, watched the film, laughed, had a great time, and then, you know, went home and was happy about it. Fuck, dude. I want to win. Aww. What is this nonsense? Actually, Halo 1 is like complete randomness. Either the pistol works for you or it just doesn't. Not to mention the spawning. A lot of it's just luck. Should I go for the flag or the rockets? I don't know.
Blue team has the flag. Red team has the flag. Blue team, flag returned.
I think I got
Red
this.
team has the flag. Blue team has the flag. Blue team.
Yay! We scored!
Blue team.
That was a team effort there, guys. The red and blue 3D glasses. Yeah, 3D's coming onto the theaters. A plaque for 100 million views. No, they only do plaques for subscribers.
Red team has the flag.
100,000 subscribers, and then 1 million subscribers, and then such high numbers I'll never reach subscriber counts. But they don't give you anything for views. I just thought it was like a neat celebratory point, honestly. I mean, it's like 100 million, like, that's...
Red team has the flag.
I think it's
Red
impressive.
team, score.
I don't know. Like, in today's society, I guess he gets so many views for things, maybe it's not, but like... You know, there's mostly long-form video views too, right? There's not that much of it's actually like shorts views. Actually, you could cut out the shorts views and I'd still have 1 million, or 100 million, because I'm actually like way over the threshold, but yeah. You know, you don't get a plaque or anything for it. It was just kind of like... It was just kind of a neat milestone that I just kind of noticed. I was like, oh wow, 100 million is like... It's not bad. And people say nobody watches my stuff.
Blue team has the flag.
I think content-wise, I'm also limited by the fact I do
Red
games.
team has the flag.
Yeah, I'm limited by I do video games. I do so many videos. Yeah, subscriber growth definitely slower these days, but nah, it's fine. Video views are where it's at, and video views are like
Red
always up.
team has the flag.
Believe it or not, your metrics of earnings aren't really dictated by your subscriber count. Though a lot of people feel like that is accurate, it really is not.
Blue
Yeah, a lot of
team
people think if you have a lot of subscribers, you just
Red
get lots
team,
of money. And
flag
it's like,
return. Blue team has the flag. Red team.
yo,
has
did
the
you
flag.
see that slick,
Red
like,
team,
fucking throw a
flag
grenade to
return.
pick the flag up? Yeah. But I mean, I wish I had, like, that much viewership and stuff.
Red team.
I'd work a lot less. Yeah. I'd work a lot less than I do stupider, more entertaining, weird videos. Yeah. That's what I would do. I need to, like, I'm working on trying to get the objectives, but what I should really do what I excel well at is, like, freaking asset denial and, like, positional captures. Or, like, weapon spawns and stuff. Like, we're just getting smoked on them grabbing these weapons occasionally.
Flag return. Blue team, flag returned. Red team.
Yeah, maybe Asher will do a better job. We're gonna have to wait and see, right? That's what I'm saying, is the future is unwritten, as to say. Liquor store sim video. I had a feeling you would check that out, man. You're always down on the sim games, eh? Yeah, you're always on top of those simulation games, Thomas. I always try to tag you when one pops up because I know it like kind of piques your interest, as to say, and I'm just like, yeah. I kind of liked it. It was cozy and fun. I don't know if the thumbnail hit off with people though. Yeah, I don't know if the thumbnail really hit off with people. A keyword when I end my streams? Well, then it wouldn't be surprising to you. And I like to keep your lives a surprise, you know? Like, don't you find it boring when there's not surprises? Aged out of Hollywood? Have you even watched Ace in the Hole? Actually, one movie I really want to try to find time to watch is the Passion of Joan of Arc. It's like supposed to have the single best performance of all time. But where do I find the time to do that? Is our team loading in? It's just me and this one of their players. That's not good. Wolf Willow Gun, where are you guys? Oh, there you are. You're loading in. Okay, good. It's kind of worried there for a second.
Capture the flag.
Capture the flag. Oh, Gun, did you get disconnected? I don't know, I feel like that'd be too much work to remember. Ah. Where'd that guy go? Oh, there he is. Of course. The green apple. I can't do that kind of level of showmanship, man. I don't have that in me. Fuck.
Blue team, score. Blue team has the flag.
Oh, this isn't going well. The person, the head of AI or whatever moved over there, yes. I'm looking forward to her leadership.
Blue team, score.
As I said, most of Xbox's stuff for this year is set in stone already, so it's probably not going to change much under her right away. But like, I'm excited to see what she brings to the table. Can you rejoin, Gunther? We're down, people. We are missing squad members.
Blue team, score.
It's getting depressing out there. That's the thing I mention to you a lot of the time. You know, I outlast a lot of these people working industry-wise. You know, they come and go, and I kind of stay steady at what I do. It's the magic of being independent, guys. Will she be better? I have no idea, man. That's the fun of it, Thomas. We don't know. She could be great. She could be terrible. She's been stuck with a really bad set of cards as far as the situation Xbox is in, but she did say she cares about the hardcore Xbox audience, and I never heard that out of Phil Spencer, so we'll have to wait and see.
Blue team, score.
How could this happen to us? Gunler left us for dead. He was too obsessed with Lizzo. He was too obsessed with her.
Has the flag.
Halo 1 can really suck sometimes when this kind of thing happens when you're down players. Oh, God. What an ass kicking that was. Maybe we'll give it another run because I want to have a better match than that. I want to have a better match than that. That was, yeah, that was not good. That was not good at all. I want to win. I want to win. I love the idea, though, that my late night streams were, like, contributing to the decisions at Xbox. Like, Satya's just sitting there being like, this guy's got a point. Phil, this guy says you're out. Ba, 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 ba. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. It's just us. Just the two of us. Pulled data from the chatters. Probably like printed out like a chat GPT script summary of what my streams are. There to eat the carcass. Oh, she's young and ambitious, Thomas, and she's been handed a terrible hand, and this is her chance to climb the ladder of Microsoft, and maybe she'll do a great job with it. I can't wait to see. This isn't what I'm talking about. I'm seeing a post here. The Clobrill guy or whatever, he's had a chance to personally chat with the CEO of Xbox already. See, I don't get fucking opportunities like that at all. It's ridiculous. Unless it just means on Twitter or something, I don't know. It's all just silly nonsense. Pull data from the chatters. Are we gonna find a match, or is everybody gone? Okay, I think everyone's gone. Oh, nope, there we go, guys. It's not done yet. Phil Spencer documentary thing. It would be really interesting to interview him like 10 years down the line and actually like learn what happened. But no one will care then. By the time that guy will say anything about what happened, no one will care. And there's lots of possibilities on like what actually happened, but like, yeah, we won't know until things leak. Yeah, I can give you insight on things and predictions of that, but until the stuff actually leaks out there, we don't really know. But as I said, I'm pretty confident in that whole Sarah Bond was like the leaker behind all this stuff in recent years, because I don't know if you noticed, but none of the leaker guys from Xbox saw that Phil Spencer was retiring today. Kinda sus, ain't it? Ah, fuck, I wanted to assassinate that guy. God, that guy's oblivious. It was a wasted sniper shot on that Banshee. Oh, what the hell? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? What's going on, dude? There we go. Why was I missing those other shots? Fuck. I don't know, man. I tend to get a lot of things right in this industry, at least I think. I give myself credit for that, but like... yeah. It's certainly been an interesting day, I will say that. So many things happened today that I did not see coming at all, and it was fun. Like, I'm exhausted because my voice is like dying. Not just from like my voice was actually like I did a lot of recording and stuff, and I'm like been quite tired. And there's been lots of stuff going on, but like my voice was like dead before the stream started. Now I'm just like, ugh. Your comment got deleted. Yeah, okay. So YouTube's been doing a lot of that recently. I've been getting a lot of. That's not a me thing. There's been a lot of people complaining about YouTube. A lot of YouTube systems aren't working correctly right now, and a lot of like AI comment deletion and stuff is happening, and there's not really anything I have control-wise over that going on right now. Morning, hi there, yeah. But just so you are aware, that is something that others have been echoing as far as complaints. His comments getting deleted. Wow, that sticky grenade actually almost got me there. Really nice to win this match, guys. A water and a what? I've been drinking water the whole night. That's what the jug gives me. The best thing I can do is just not say anything for like several hours after the stream's done. Yeah, I'm really bad for not resting my voice, and it's probably going to bite me in the ass down the road, but, you know. There she goes. That guy got the rockets. Move! Oh my god. Oh, that didn't work out. YouTube's always overcorrecting. Like, all this stuff with the AI stuff is so much overcorrection going on all the time everywhere. There's nothing you can do about it. It's not Skybot. Skybot would never do that. Skybot's programmed by me, so Skybot wouldn't do things that it's not supposed to. So many playthroughs. Oh, you just kind of do it. Yeah, you just get it done. I've always been like that, though. Like, getting driven to, like, work through stuff fast like that. It's just, I'm always geared like that.
Enemy nearing victory.
But yeah, some stuff, like, you know, the recording on top of the streams, it can be quite harsh on the voice. Some days. Some days, yeah. Especially, like, the amount of doing it, it's a lot of talking. Fuck. Yeah, but if it was Skybot, it would also like pop up in the chat as this was removed or whatever. Fuck it, we'll call it a break on that one. I was risen up the new boss. I wish I was. You know, a highly successful woman on Xbox. Think of the fucking perks I could get. I wish life would throw my way a highly successful woman like that. Anyways, that's all, guys. I'm gonna try to find someone to, I don't know, raid or some crap like that or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what's going on. I don't like these options. The search system for raids is so goddamn bad on fucking YouTube. Oh, that looks quaint. Sure, we'll raid that one. Alright guys, it was a great night of streaming. Got that dog, I got that push. We got I think tomorrow a sponsored stream thing we're doing. Yeah, I think it's a sponsored stream tomorrow, which will be fun. And then I'll stay up all night and watch the hockey game on Sunday at 6. And stream something else on Sunday, I don't know what. And then yeah, busy next week here. Good videos coming up. Lots of stuff going on. Anyways, you guys have a great one and stuff. And sleep and everything and yeah.